What's up, man? And I know it's like loud. There's like a fan and on right now, and it needs to be on. I'm trying something, and hopefully everything works out. Hopefully the stream stays good. Yeah. So was good. What's up? How's it going? But is it like really um uncomfortable? Like the sound of the fan? I really can't do anything about it, but I just wanted to know. That's why I keep muting it. Like it's like really bad. Because like something with the nah, listen. I know it's not hot. It's not because it's hot. It's because I have to get this new part for my computer. I realize what it is. Okay, and what it is, it's the like this fan for this part. I need to switch it out. I really wanted to stream though because it's been a while. So I was like, you know what? What if I were to get a fan outside and then do it? Hopefully, it fixes this solution. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't explode. That would suck. Oh, by the way, I saw this meme. I posted it on Discord. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I thought about making a whole story about it. So this is the meme. The I like chocolate girls. So I thought it'd be funny to make like a whole thing about it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta fix this. Oh, maybe it's a little too defined. Hmm. I don't know. I was thinking of putting like some people back here. Like I had an idea. What is this? Oh, I had an idea. I'm putting like some little silhouetted people. Let's do like a boom. I don't know. Like I did with what is her name? I can't remember. I can't remember. But like I did with her, like just some simple silhouetted people. I was thinking maybe they're waiting at a something. I don't know. Actually, just this head right here. It's a little big. You know, let me liquefy. It's a little darker than I want it to be. Wait, how have you guys been? It's been a minute. How's life and stuff? I feel like actually his arms should be a bit bigger. Like thinking about his build, his arms are quite. If I were to think of a little thing, just a quick little thing of him. Is that a bit much? I feel like maybe not, honestly. That's a bit much. It's a bit much. Yeah, because I gotta think about the lats and everything. Oh, your foot. Oh, snap. That's good, man. That's good. You can walk again without feeling nothing. That's good, man. I was thinking of adding like another thing, but I don't know. Because over here, I was thinking of adding. I don't. I feel like it's fine. Honestly, I feel like everything's fine. Like, but down here feels really empty to me. I could add like maybe like because this is one frame in itself, and as you guys know, I hate panels, really. But it's always interesting when I have things outside of panels or over panels like this. It always looks cool to me. You can walk again. Brian could finally walk again, everyone. But there's a lot of memes uh that I got here. A lot of them, really funny ones that I think are funny. Uh, let's see. This was a funny one. Should I draw? No, I would draw somebody else in this. But it's like this guy. I don't know. Like he gotta be. Oh yeah, it's cool because it says. Hold up. I'll just draw it. I think I'll make the question something else, but it's funny. Alright, so like this, and then arm down here, like this. And then we'll do like that. Yeah, because you don't even really see his legs at all. It's just straight up torso like this. And the neck, traps, and then go down to the pecs, and then down to the abs. I mean obliques, my fault. Yeah, this arm is higher up, so like it goes up to like right here. Oh, that was last month? Oh, yeah, cause I haven't. Dang, how long haven't I streamed for? Gosh, man. Oh, you heard? Oh, wait, I guess it doesn't matter to some people. But that One Piece is going seasonal? There was another thing that I wanted to tell you guys about that I saw. I really hoped that I was going to be able to stream a lot earlier. I really completely forgot what it was. Oh, this head. Let's make it bigger. I don't know if I will draw like this in his hand. I finally realized after 20 years. Yeah, they finally. Yeah, yeah. You, no, yeah, I know, but it's like, wait, what the heck? Whoa, is it that light? That is trippy. Cause I have a head here, but you guys can't see it. I have a head drawn here. I guess it's just too light to register. Oh my gosh. Whoa, so you guys can't see when I draw this light. Interesting. Interesting. I gotta just start drawing a lot darker. That's it. Oh, it's probably because I have a white background. I don't usually. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't usually draw with a white background. That's probably why. Wait, how big? Okay, so if his hand's this big, that hand has to be at least that size. Yeah, so from right here. So Titan, did you learn any new facts about something? Hmm. All right, let's see. Yeah, abs go here. And then the shirt covers right here, and then down here, and then his hand. So his hand comes up here, and his pinky and his ring finger go up here. And then from up here it curves down, then goes here, and up here it gets cut and then wraps around here. And then from right here it'll go straight down and then curve behind here. And then right here is like where that arm. How though? Oh, I guess his arm is so far back. I didn't notice that. Okay. So then the shirt comes out here. Maybe a little lower. And then we'll go down and draw like a bigger arm. And then we'll do that. Finger. Another finger. And right here is the bag of, it looks like jerky, like beef jerky. jerky. Okay, so his head is angled down this way. His facial expression is the funniest part, I think. He looked like about to cry. Oh snap. Completely off. I gotta bring this arm out. The game called Dispatch. Um, like I don't really know names, but I did see. Oh crap! Oh, I did see a few new games. So maybe I probably saw it. I saw like this guy. He went to like this game thing. So I potentially saw it. What's that chick? Oh, hold up. Can you like send me a picture? Cause I think I know what you're talking about, but I might be wrong. Alright, so from right here, we'll go down here to here. Bri, you've been going crazy with the Inktober's, man. It's like every year you do it as well. I saw somebody do something different. Um, and honestly, obviously it's too late now, but I might set something up like that instead. Or I should do it anyways. You were thinking about skipping this year, but you were like, nah, I gotta do it. Let's see. Did you have to send that second picture? Is it like the same thing? Oh dang, I didn't even notice. Oh, are you saying like I should do this meme? Is that what you're saying? Oh, it reminds you of that. No, I just sent it because it was funny. Oh, I see, I see. And down. I don't even know who this would be though. That's why I actually didn't do this one. But it could be any question really. I think making him cry would be funny. But no, he's not even looking like it's kind of like he's looking off. He's looking like off to the. I'd have to like do it differently, but hey, this is excuse me. Excuse me. There's this one too I've seen. It's like this little girl. She is putting "I love my dad" on a car, and I was thinking about it. I was like, you know, that would be funny too, but I don't know who I would like draw doing it. You know, and should it be a car? I mean, we could keep it a car. Could definitely keep it a car. Not the best. I feel like it still could technically read as a car, probably. It's just like the proportions are quite off. I saw a picture of Anya, like somebody drew Anya, writing it. She has a screwdriver. I don't know though, cause I always like to switch it up a bit, so it's not exactly the same. Hold up, teeth need to be shown. Eyes are closer. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Excuse me. How to let's see. Hmm. Wait, what? Oh, right here. Oh, okay. Wait, it has to come in closer, like right here. Wait, what? Okay, so down. No, no. Wait, yeah. So like right here. And then up, down, and then two down, and then pinky up. Okay, and then come down from the hair down, and then rounding on the cheek, and then coming in. You see, I knew it. This part should come back a little bit further. Cause that cheek needs to come out like right here. Or that chin needs to come out like right there. And then round up. Right here is where that head comes down. And then it curves back. And that ear. And then, let's do the hair on like a part. This is that face. So we'll go up, and then the hairline, come down, and then the center of the face, the eye line, the brow line, the hairline, the nose, chin. Yeah, yeah. Thirds. I think I put the face a little too far out now. And then right here, we'll put that part of the neck. I might have made it too high. Let's bring it down. Hair on this side. Wait, if this part goes down and then curves up on this part, so this part is all hair. that's bad. Wait, maybe I could fix it. Nah, I don't think. Wait, maybe. Maybe this part's a little too long. Honestly, I don't think it's bad. Wait, maybe the back of the head should push out a little bit more. And with that, I don't think it's too bad. Yo, you know what's so fascinating, right? Something I found out. I was watching this clip on Instagram, and there was this lady, this Japanese lady. She said, like, if you're ever like walking with like a Japanese girl, right? They're 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 supposed to, or they usually are walking like 3 steps back, right? And then um, the guy was like, "Why? Like, why do you do that?" And then she said, or she just randomly said it. I don't remember if he asked her or if she just said it. But she said, "Well, because back in the day, like in samurai times, she would be sacrificed, right? So if somebody were to try to, do something, she got your back. So she taking it. She taking the I don't know if I can say that. But I was like, yo, that is so crazy. That is like wowzers. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I'm like, yo, that's another level of we ride together, we die together. You know what I'm saying? It was fire. Like just to hear that I understand, like especially with time, but like, dang, bro. Because especially with the world we live in, we've always thought of, well, we have to protect and everything, and we still do. But like in that situation, just so you don't get snuck up on. You know what I'm saying? Like you walking with your lady, she making sure she behind, just in case, right? And they're walking a little slower, like just in general. So if she sees like a sing, like a little light flash, she's like, and it, oh my gosh, man! Oh my god! It's crazy, truly insane. Let's get these looking a little darker. Excuse me. Oh wait, why did I do that? I gotta erase that hole right there. feel like I may have put it a little high. Oh, speaking of that guy, that guy that I said, so it was a clip that I saw from a live stream. I didn't like watch. I mean, obviously it was like just a clip, right? I've never watched this guy before, but it's funny because the first clip that I see of him is a clip in Japan talking to this lady, and then the next thing I see, he's getting accused of some stuff. I was like, what are the odds? I just saw this guy. Yeah, I randomly saw a video of Muujin, or a live stream. It was a live stream he was doing, and yeah, apparently this guy is he's a pretty messed up individual. You know, listen. I don't know him. I ain't go like that's what they say. That's what they say. From what I saw and what I heard was said, gosh, my boy, it looks like this is gonna be a tough one to to get away from. Wait, who? His name starts with an M. Let me see. Muujin. Muujin ex-boyfriend. Yeah. It starts with an M.
Wishing you the best. Thank you so much, Miles. I really appreciate it.
Muujin. What is this guy's name?
To make it here, she had a one-hit advantage. She was.
That was funny.
Guy asking, is she retired? Anyway, yeah, this was a bombshell. No one was really expecting the stream. It came out of nowhere, and she'd go on to detail her experiences with him over the years. Music and business, right?
With him.
One-on-one surgery to pretty girls.
I like this right here.
Case, here's the thing.
Oh, Miss Kiff. That's his name. You see, I like that, right? I like what he said there, because somebody tried to, it had to be some female. He tried to say, oh, well, all guys. Listen, he said, listen, both of them be weird. You heard what happened with old girl? Old, Chinese girl? Man. She sound like she straight out the I don't know. I think she said she's from the Bronx. I don't remember. But she sound like, like she live around a lot of them, a lot of them. Imaru? Yeah. I never know how to say this girl's name. But you heard what happened with old girl? Oh my gosh, man, she was moving weird. That's why when he said both, both of them be moving weird. The hood, yeah, she from, I was about to say the gutter, but I don't want to call nobody from the Bronx gutter, because I don't know where she from exactly. I don't want to make nobody all but her or nothing, but. Miss Kiff. These people's names. Are these fake names? They gotta be fake names. Imaru and Miss Kiff cannot be their real names. Their birth given names? I was gonna say that. Is that like a thing to say? Do people say that? A birth giving name? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Then mom's was like, Miss Kiff is your name. What should actually be it? You're making fun of people's names. Listen. I don't. Yeah, I guess. No, it's not their real names. You don't. What? For? You know, I ain't gonna say nothing. I guess Titan is back. I mean, I guess I'm back. Um. Um. What was I saying? I don't know. But yeah, man, this guy. Hold on, let me see if I can show real fast. Let's move you out the way. Actually, let's close you. And let's see. This was funny. Excuse me.
Oh wow, this is about TwitchCon. Wow. Dude, Twitch is genuinely dystopian, bro. They didn't get the police on the guy who assaulted her because they were worried about the guy suing them. What the hell? That's crazy, man. That is, dude. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, even though I'm partnered on Twitch, there's a reason I'm streaming on YouTube, okay? Alrighty, okay. Miskiff rages over Amir's rustling viewership.
This right here is funny.
Oh, this is like the full. Oh, this is the full clip that XQC watched.
Dude, we'll join the resistance.
So,
Going wrong. Yeah, my bad.
so it shows how his views, like, she had more. I mean, he had more than her in the beginning, and then she just kept rising. Like right here, he has 19,000, which is still a lot. What the heck? And she has 25,000.
He's quick shifted, look. He's probably thinking the same, like, bro, I got what shades my face.
No, I hardly slept last night.
Now he's still at 19, so he's still strong. She got 30,000. So hey, she rising, but hey, listen, he still got 19,000 is a lot of people.
And when you hated Amir with 5,000 was 30,000 versus 20,000.
Why is he tired today?
19,500. So yeah, I guess you could round it. I'm pretty tired, man. Pretty tired. My butt, this butt hurt.
Yeah, man, he's tired.
Alright, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
I will see you guys probably tonight, if not tomorrow.
Yep.
I just need a nap. I'm fucking do that.
Oh wait, hold up. I gotta mention. Yeah. I can't control what they say. They might say something crazy. Just you've been warned.
A few minutes later, she's like, "What does unofficial Ms. Raid mean?"
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered, like we haven't pillaged?
You heard? Like he slammed the door. This man slams the door 5 times, bro.
Did you guys hear that? He slammed the door. Oh, that was on purpose.
Like we haven't pillaged.
Oh man. Oh man. By the way, this was actually something that happened often in their household. And she's gonna get to that. She's also gonna get to how he gave her a black eye.
Like we haven't had to do what we had to
So
do
that about-
to make it here. Where she had a one-hit advantage. She was.
Oh my god.
This guy's a child.
Yeah.
This guy's a child. Look,
You see, that's the thing. You see, that's the thing, though. Listen, I don't like. Obviously, I'm not gonna say he did what they say he did because I don't know. I wasn't there. We don't know at this point. It's just all allegations at this point, right? But from everything we've seen, this man is clearly a weirdo, and that's what is really like. I don't understand how people don't understand, especially when you are a live streamer. Like, I wouldn't even consider myself a live streamer because I do live stream, but I don't live stream enough to consider myself a live streamer, Yeah, he fumbled hard. Oh, I was watching a clip, a different clip. Because I watched this video, they want to show me everything about these people. I saw a clip on I saw a clip of Rage, Your Rage. I know him because of RDC. There's a clip of Rear Rage and this other girl. I've seen this girl around. People make fun of her forehead. I've seen her around. So it's Your Rage and her and the Imaru, right? And they were talking about cosplay, and they said, and then the big forehead girl, come on guys, that's what I know her for, right? She said, oh, we should do a cosplay together. She does amazing cosplays. And then I was like, for real? Let me see. So then I went. What's up, May? How's it going? So then I went, and by the way, May, you've been killing it. You've been posting a lot. And you changed your profile picture as well, I saw. But then I went to go check. Yo, she do be cosplaying and doing some stuff. I saw like a Jinx one. I saw a there was a lot of them. I could probably go look at it. Thank you. No problem, man. No problem. I could. Ooh, this character right here is really cool too. I put a little flame by it. The one with the scar on the lip, on the side of the mouth. I mean, really cool. Really cool. She does kind of look like Miranda Cosgrove. I mean, oh, right there, definitely. Oh wait, you can't see. I turned it off. Right here, yeah, definitely. That's some iCarly right there. Leave it on to me. But yeah, she does cosplay. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up real fast. I'm not logged in on IG on here, so it might not let me look at it. Emiru cosplay. I spelled it completely wrong. Wait, did I? Oh, no, I don't think I did. Listen, right? She do look like Miranda. Her voice is really high, though. Really high, or not high, but like, listen, I'm not gonna get on her, bro. What am I doing? I'm just, but look it. Hold up. Look it. You see? This is the one that I saw. This Jinx one right here. Oh, this is the girl from. It won't let me open it because I'm not logged in. Pretty sure it's gonna be like, yeah. You see? I told you. Yeah. So she does some cosplay. She got this bunny suit on. And listen. Because, like I said, I did see the live stream. And in that stream, Ms. Kiff is his name. That name, bro. What does it even mean? But he went live. Oh no, before even that, she was talking about how he didn't want her dressing certain types of way. He wanted her to like. And listen. This is what I'm gonna say, and I thought about this especially because Brian was like, he fumbled. Hey, listen, dude, she a attractive lady, but me personally, ain't no way. Like you saw what we saw, like the cosplays, oh, it look really nice, and but listen, me personally, ain't no way that's gonna be mine. You understand? And that's why you gotta choose. You gotta make sure who you choose to be with. Because at the end of the day, if I meet a girl, and let's say she's out here, like she dressing pretty crazy. If I meet her, guess what? I'm gonna end it right there. We might whatever talk da, but it's never going to become serious. Why? Because I already know this is how she be out. So if I have a problem with it right now, I gotta nip it right now. Because if I end up going long term, getting a relationship where I can't say anything really. Like, what right do I have to say you shouldn't wear this when I met her this way? Come on now, this is why you guys gotta be for real. Like, listen, he said he don't want her dressing like that. She had an Instagram full of all this before. So whose fault is it really? He played himself because he thought he can change her or something.
Hey, though.
Oh wait, first of all, or second of all, or third of all, I don't remember. But a long time ago, and I want to try to see if I can remember to actually watch it. May sent me a video. And you said an interesting video. And I literally held on to this video. When did you send it? You sent it to me on October. I literally put this here. Because I said I wanted to... Wait, what? 800 students ate unfortunate cafeteria food. It ruined their lives? What? I didn't even read it. I just saw... Because you said interesting video. Okay, let's put that up here. Wait, how long is this video? Hopefully it isn't like 3 hours or something. Hopefully. Okay, it's not that long of a video.
I can't help but
Wait, there was a video I wanted to watch with you guys before this. It's from Mugen. Also, I don't know. I saw some of it, but I needed to watch it with you guys. How long is this video? Where is it? Right here. It's 50 minutes. But I really want to watch it. I really want to watch it.
Meet Jiankui He, a Chinese scientist who had created a genetically modified baby, breaking every ethical law regarding genetic research and being sentenced to jail for 3 years back in 2019. After being released, he would somewhat disappear for a while until he got access to social media, most namely Twitter. And in classic supervillain fashion, he would tweet out, "Every pioneer or prophet must suffer while staring intently at the camera," all while continuing his genetic research like nothing had happened. This would, of course, make him go viral. But what were people's reactions here? Were they shocked? Were they outraged? Were they scared? No, they kept spamming him, pestering him even, with one request. Eventually, there would be so many people requesting the same thing that he had to make an entire post responding to them, saying, "Stop asking for cat girls. I'm trying to cure disease." This dude was sentenced to jail for creating genetically modified babies and forging the ethical paperwork. But the only thing people were concerned with was cat girls. Yeah, I mean, it comes as no surprise, guys. Anime girls have taken over the world. But look, if the movie Ratatouille has taught me anything in life, it's that things are better when combined together. And so some of the most intelligent people on planet Earth saw cats and thought, wow, this is really really cute and adorable like anime girls, why don't we combine them and create cat girls? The result? A
Oh, that's that one
massive
girl.
success.
Ain't that?
This, of course, made even more
Oh,
people.
never mind. Let me not even try.
A particular group of people
Oh, shoot, what the
came
heck
up
happened?
with a very interesting idea. They thought, well,
Okay.
look, humans love cats, right? I'm sure they love dogs too, but what's one animal that's been with us since the beginning? An animal and humans share a very important bond with. Horses. So listen to this genius idea, right? What if we took anime girls and gave them horse ears and horse tails? Then we would put all these cute anime horse girls together on a track and have them race, just like horses do during horse races. But get this, okay? Things don't end here because these horse girls are living a double life. When they're not racing on the horse track, they're idols. Dancing
That's
and
the one.
singing in top-tier
This one right
performances.
here, I've seen her every flipping where. Where is she?
The horse track, they're idols.
This one right here. This girl, this horse girl is every flipping where. I'm pretty sure somebody asked me to draw her too, probably.
Dancing and singing in top-tier performances to a massive audience. Sounds absolutely insane, right? I mean, seriously, horse girls, anime horse girls racing on a track. You've got to be shitting me, man. The concept of gacha games is already niche, and horse girls in a gacha
Gold?
game, you won't find anyone.
Gold
doing
ship?
this. Nope, I was severely wrong. Look at this
Sure.
chart just on Steam with a peak of 87,000
Probably. I don't know.
people playing at the same time. That's not all though. The game hasn't even been out for 1 month globally and has already reached over 1 million.
Probably, yeah. I think I heard that name before, so that could be the name.
The game has gotten so popular on Steam that it has beaten every single game on the platform to claim the #1 spot for most downloaded games in this current period. Now you might be thinking, okay, fine, maybe it's like this mass hysteria going on. Maybe this concept is so ridiculous people downloaded it, but then realized, it's not really for me, right? Look at these reviews.
Yeah, that's her?
94%
Yeah.
very positive with almost 15,000 reviews on Steam. This game didn't just get downloaded a lot, it's now critically acclaimed. But if you're still somehow not shocked yet, well, get this. Gacha games are typically liked by a very specific demographic, young adults who usually love anime. When it came to this horse girl gacha racing game though, it reached children, their parents, and their grandparents, doing the impossible and targeting every single conceivable demographic. Guys, it doesn't matter where you go, the metro, the airport, your office, you will most likely see someone playing this on their phone. I say this with no exaggeration. Uma Musume Pretty Derby has taken
Gacha
over
is like,
and I haven't seen a gacha game do this since
Genshin, yeah.
during the
Yeah,
pandemic.
Genshin,
If this
Genshin.
still doesn't shock you
'Cause I was like, what the heck is
for
gacha
reason,
for a second?
then get ready to get sucker punched in the face, because that's exactly what happened to me when I started seeing headlines like this. Uma Musume developer Psy Games is a title sponsor for Grand Prix de Paris, a prestigious horse racing event founded in 1863. An event being held for almost 2 centuries.
Yo.
And their logo just happens to be on an image of an anime girl that is also a horse. What the
Oh,
fuck?
yo.
And how did we
That-
get here? Well, none of it.
First of all, because I'm like, what else would you do? What else would you do for the horse things? But if you have a horse brand, this gotta be the best thing to do.
Straightforward, and this game almost failed to release. Uma Musume Pretty Derby has a somewhat
What the
chaotic
heck?
but also very interesting history. And seeing how it's practically dominated the world, I figured we need.
Oh, that's
to
his
talk
mouse.
about
Okay.
it. So let's.
Confused me for a second.
Man, horses are such silly animals. But you know
Yo,
what
I'm telling you, I gotta get myself my horse. You know.
animals I like? Warships,
Oh my
warplanes,
gosh.
and war tanks, baby. And the best part about this is that I can find all these vehicles in 2,500 other variations in war theme. A vehicle combat game so comprehensive and detailed that it has over 70 million players on all platforms, including PC, consoles, and mobile devices. These vehicles are as detailed as possible, and they span multiple eras. You can then customize these vehicles to your liking. This leads us to my favorite thing about War Thunder, the fact that there are no simple hitboxes. Every vehicle has engines, fuel tanks, weapons, and crew. That's the level of detail we're dealing with here. But wait, it gets better, because if you're a new player or a returning player who hasn't played the game in over 6 months, you get free premium vehicles, 100,000 silver lines, 7 days of premium account, and much more available for PC and consoles. So if you're interested, make understand the
Oh
significance
no.
of this, we need context. And in this case, it's going to be a little history lesson. And we're going all the way back to the year 1603, the beginning of the Tokugawa period, otherwise known as the Edo period. This period would be
1603.
the most traditional period in Japan, mostly because it would be incredibly isolated from the rest of the world. The people in power at the time feared outside influence.
Oh snap! For real? I was talking about a master scanner channel. That the actor this. Are you saying I should watch it, May? Because I did want to watch this video, but if she got something crazy over there. I haven't watched her so long that they don't even recommend me her. I mean, I've seen her on the front page a couple times. Oh, right here. 17 celebrities accused. Oh. No, it's up to you. Is it new? Because I see actor. Oh crap! I don't know which one. Where do I start? I guess this one. Hopefully this is like the beginning, and if it's not, then she should tell me, right? She should tell me. It's something that Morgan would recommend, but you know Morgan. I mean, actually, Morgan was in Discord yesterday, so.
Million followers. He had performed in a series of hit dramas, and his career was only getting bigger. He suspiciously falls from the 5th floor
Oh
of
my
a high-rise
gosh.
building in Beijing, a residential building that he does not live in. There are so many questions. First of all, can you really die from falling from the 5th floor? And did he fall? Was he pushed?
On
Was
your
he
head?
self-exit?
Probably,
Why
yes.
are authorities investigating for approximately 12 hours before concluding that there was no foul play? He was allegedly at this very suspicious dinner party with industry
Oh wait,
professionals, including his mother.
Bri, that one show, it's not bad. You did say that. You did say it's okay. Yo, it's not bad. But I've noticed a little something about the character designs. That one pink-haired girl, like, I mean, not even just her, like, every single person. I mean, I guess though. I guess.
Other well-known celebrities, industry investors. These are millionaire billionaires who fund these projects. The police don't investigate these people. When he falls to his death from this 5th floor window, the window itself has been a huge point of contention. It's just a window that you open and it has a mesh screen. That window is pretty tall, falling at 35 inches tall. That's about waist height. So how does he burst through this mesh net and then fall out the window?
You noticed?
The police
Yeah.
say it was a drunken accident.
It was
They say
like,
he got way
whoa,
too wasted,
okay.
And maybe he stumbled, and maybe he fell through the net and then fell out the building. That's the only conclusion that we can come to. People obviously have questions. Lots of questions, and the police don't want to answer anything. In fact, if you ask any of these questions on Chinese social media, your account is likely going to get suspended.
Wow.
You're likely going to get banned. So now,
Cover up.
the biggest question people have are, why is the Chinese government censoring the celebrity's death? If the Chinese government has nothing to do with the celebrity's passing, why don't they just have the police investigate further? Why don't they investigate everyone at the dinner party? Why don't they look for CCTV camera at the residential complex? Who's connected?
Wait, May, is this the video you were talking about?
This type of power to
I just started
censor
playing it like.
everything. It's like overnight, Yu Menglong goes from being a beloved celebrity, an actor, to being an enemy of the state. Who's doing that? Well, people have a list. There's a list of 17 people going around, and this 17-person list, people are saying, we have all these reasons of why we think they were present at the dinner party. And the first one to go down is a red-haired
Yes,
film
okay.
director by the name of Cheng Ching-sung.
Oh wow.
He's famously known for having like bright magenta looking. It's a very bad dye job, but he has bright red hair, and I don't think that he has any particular works that are very stand out. That's why people think it's suspicious. How does he stay in business when he doesn't have any spectacular films? It doesn't make any sense. And he's very, very wealthy, and he's very well connected. People say he was at that dinner party, and we know he was at that dinner party. Director Chang comes out and he says, I feel very burdened by this accusation that I was at this so-called dinner party. First of all, guys, I don't know what you're talking about, and I have the evidence to show that I was not there at that fifth floor unit in this Beijing high-rise. I was at dinner with a different friend of mine, Tian Hairong. She is
Oh.
the widow of this billionaire Chinese businessman, and she's a good friend of mine. And so, of course, we were at dinner. He posts these screenshots from WeChat, his text messages
Yo,
with Tian Hairong.
the
to show,
scary
"Look,
thing is, this girl looks the same. I mean, obviously it's her, but it's just so strange how every like look looks exactly the same. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
She is the widow of this billionaire Chinese businessman, and she's a good friend of mine. And so, of course, we were at dinner. He posts these screenshots from WeChat, his text messages, with Tian Hairong to show, look, I wasn't there. I was at a different dinner party. The text messages read, this is Director Chang asking, are you there yet? Tian replies with a voice message. Okay, so WeChat is kind of like iMessage, where if you respond with a voice message, you can convert it to text. And so he's converted to text so he can take a screenshot and show the people, show the internet, this is our conversation. I'm not hiding anything from you. I was not at the dinner party when Hairong suspiciously died. Please, stop connecting me there. Ting Hairong responds, why are you there so early? I'm on the way. You can order a cup of coffee first at the lobby. I made a reservation inside the restaurant, inside of the Bulgari Hotel. But just get some coffee in the lobby first. I'm going to be there soon. This is from September 10th, around 6:30 p.m. So
The night prior.
Yes, the night prior. We still don't know what time Yu Mei-long allegedly fell to his death. We just know that he
You know
was
what's always so
found-
crazy? It's always so crazy when I hear like stories and stuff like this, and they give the date, and I can kind of remember exactly what I was doing on that date. You know what I mean? It's always so. What? So you telling me when I was there doing whatever I was doing, this was happening somewhere across the world? Man, it's just so. Oh my gosh, you know. Like, have you guys ever felt that? Like in situations like just any big like world thing. It doesn't even have to be that big in your side of the neck of the or your neck of the woods. Like just hearing something crazy happening in the world and you just realize, man, I was just out with the boys and we were just having a good time. Are you telling me across the like on the other side of the world there was a body that was found and there's people were involved and a whole bunch of crap. Dang.
at around 6 in the morning by a neighbor who was walking the dog. We don't really know anything else. He responds, well, I got here 40 minutes ago. Why'd you get there so early? Didn't we say that we were going to meet at 6:30? This timing is just, can you just sit and wait and take a break? There's a little bit of traffic here. I was working this afternoon. Yeah, no, it's okay. Ting sends a heart emoji, a hug emoji, and she responds, I'm coming from the airport, so the journey is quite long. And he responds, no rush. That's it. That's like the contents of this screenshot. And netizens think, what does this even mean? What does this do? How is this an alibi? Text messages with your friend should not constitute as an alibi to a crime. People think it's weird that he's even posting this. And also, just because you meet someone at dinner at 6:30 p.m. doesn't mean you don't go anywhere else after. It doesn't prove that you even went to dinner with her because of how suspicious the messages are and the fact that he's releasing this as an alibi. People start going over and asking Tian Hairong, the widower of the billionaire, hey, can you talk about this? Because, like, what do you mean you were at the Bulgari Hotel with him?
Exactly.
Are you sure he's not lying? Are these real text messages? She comes out and she says, I never wanted to explain myself to the internet. I'm from an older generation. I don't really check the internet. I was told by family and friends that I'm getting roped up into this madness. I don't even know these people. I don't even know Yu Mei-long.
Dang.
Let me tell you what happened. September 10th, I had dinner with a good friend of mine, Director Chang. Well, I thought was completely fine. Okay, I don't know why he's dragging me into this mess now by posting these screenshots.
Oh,
He
okay.
could've just said that he had
I
dinner
thought she
with a
said she
friend.
didn't know him, but she didn't know the person
And
who got.
instead, now my name is out there. My name is connected to this. I'm getting cyberbullied. My
Because
family.
people think she's also one of the 17 people.
Yes, because they're like, she's so rich, she's so well connected, she's always got her little fingers in the entertainment industry. She must have been at the dinner party too. Like, who's to say that they even went
They're
to the
alibying
Goldberg
each
Hotel?
other out.
Maybe they just went to the dinner party and they forged these messages. And she's saying, I don't know what any of you guys are talking about. This is impacting my family. This cyberbullying is impacting my reality now, my family. So I'm also going to post screenshots of the text messages.
Hold up.
that I
Sorry.
had with-
Sorry. I just remembered. Nia? I think Nia. Like when I was talking about the girl from the hood, or she sound like it. The girl, yeah, I think that's her name. Nia or Neela. It's a knee something. Knee. I'm like, it's definitely knee something though.
Director Chang on September 10th, and I will point out something very strange. First of all, I think it's strange that he's pulling me into this madness, and second of all, I think it's very strange that he chose to delete this one text message that he sent me that night. Right before he told me no rush, at the very end of the thread that he showed you guys on the internet, he had said, I'm dealing with something, no rush. So I'm dealing with something, no rush. He deleted, I'm dealing with something. I'm just saying, why lie to the internet? Like, why drag me into this? That's all I'm saying. I'm just going to post my text messages out there. So netizens are like, okay, we've got the exact same text thread, minus or plus one message, from two different people. From Director Chang and now his buddy, Ting Hairo. So they're comparing these two sets of screenshots. Both of them are taken on an iPhone, and both of them are very suspicious. This is like shooting your own foot. Now people have more ammo to study the different things, pieces of evidence out there. The
I
first
thought
thing that they
WeChat
notice
was an
is that
app.
The audio messages, when they're both converted to text, they have
Excuse
16
me.
characters per line, including spaces and punctuation. Typically on WeChat, it's 15 characters per line. People start sending their friends audio messages, converting to text, taking screenshots, showing, hey, I have an iPhone, I probably have the exact same model, and it's 15 characters per line. But other people are commenting, well, sometimes when you change the text size on your phone, it could maybe do 16. Sometimes it's like the screen size, if you have like the Pro, not the Pro Max, or like, it could change. But people are like, it's still weird. Let's look for something else. And they find something else. You know how WeChat or any other messaging app, it likes to refresh you on the time and date. It'll say, even if you're in the midst of a conversation, it'll be like, well, now it's 10 minutes later, so I'm going to give you the time in the middle of the screen. Like, it's not like you have to slide to the right to see all these text messages. It's just right there in the middle of the screen. Well, they see that, and they see all these different timestamps, and they try to line them up. And the colons of all the timestamps normally on WeChat are very consistent, very uniform. They're not matching it.
Some people suspect that it's Photoshop.
Yes.
The time is moved.
And so people are like, now we have these two sets of text messages, and both of you guys are suspicious.
Oh
because
my.
first of all, both of you guys have been suspicious from the get-go. Director Chang, he does not have a spectacular background. He does not have a spectacular reputation. in the
Dang,
industry.
bro.
People call him a creep. Like a...
Imagine you just went to. I mean, listen, like it looked like she photoshopped some stuff too, but like let's just give her a benefit of the doubt. Like she's not involved, even though she might be. I don't know. But imagine you just chilling, and then somebody you know just throw you in this investigation. That is crazy. That is insane, bro.
Chester the Molester. As a film
Wait,
director,
whoa.
he does this
What?
thing. People call him a creep. Like a Chester the Molester. As a film director,
What the
he
heck?
does this thing where he just sexually harasses people. I will say that Director Chang is openly gay, and nobody really cares about that at all. I mean, I'm sure like any other country, there's some homophobic people, but truly, nobody really cared. The only thing that people were upset about is that time and time again, there would be these rumors, there would be these conversations, scandals that come out of Director Chang harassing male models, male influencers, and
Yo, okay, listen. Listen. It's because I haven't streamed in such a long time. Like just everything that I've like been, that I've seen or I can remember, I just mentioned. You know what I'm saying? I saw this clip of like these K-pop guys. Yo. It was a clip, right? And they were like, they all just had trouble sitting down. Like, it's not even funny. It's not funny. They had trouble sitting down, right? And I was like, what the heck? What's going on? I went to the comments, bro. Yo, what I heard they were doing to these boys, oh my gosh. And yo, honestly, probably, like with what we hear that happens over here, imagine them pretty boys over there. Oh my god. Most definitely. Oh man, like what? What?
who want to get into the industry. And the way he does it is very stereotypically predatory of the industry. He would say, you want a job? Let's go eat. Sometimes he would just find a male influencer that he finds attractive online and sexually harass them non-stop, sending DMs like, I'm hungry, I want to eat. You know what I want. Do you like me? Do you want to meet up? Saying very suspicious things. Which I know why you're thinking that, okay? It lines up because September 10th, that very night that this dinner party allegedly happens, he posts on Twitter one word: yummy. No context, nothing. That's how he's getting roped into this. Well, that and a lot of other reasons, but that's one of the big reasons. He's always had this very strong standing reputation of harassing young men. There was at one point, he's 34 years old dating a 19-year-old, and still, that's already creepy. People kept saying that he's an old cow that likes to eat fresh grass. Because it's very unsettling. But even
That's funny.
when he's dating that 19-year-old, he would go online and harass other 18, 19-year-old male models. People already don't believe it. And the fact that he posts this alibi, it's just rubbing people the wrong way. You're not proving anything by sharing text messages with a friend, and they're already suspicious. And Ting Hyrone, people are coming for her too. First of all, you have a billionaire husband, got arrested for money laundering, and then in prison right before he gets out at the very young age of like he's in his 40s, he just drops dead in prison, and then you inherit all of his money, and then the rest of your life you just chase after seemingly young, allegedly young actors in the industry to date. That's the vibe. That's always been a small reputation of hers that's been following her around. And so people don't like these people already, and these text messages are not helping. What are you hiding? These two come out and they say, you know what? I got you. I'm going to give you more information. Here are receipts. Here is a paper receipt of the Bulgari Hotel in which us two, we ate in for a table of two, September 10th at around 6:47-ish, because, the timing was, I got there late because I was going from the airport, you get it. So they post a picture of this paper receipt sitting on a marble counter. And then to go along with that, they post a screenshot of their bank transaction that coincides with the date.
Man, I ain't doing all this, bro. Just, you believe me or you don't. Because, like, what? I mean, I guess they are social, like, influencers and everything, and their lives are, I guess, but gosh. Bank statements? Come on. Come on, man. Oh, I can't read none of this. I mean, obviously it's in Chinese or Mandarin. I mean, I know Mandarin is the language. Is Mandarin the speaking language? Let's just quick play.
Exact amount for the Bulgari restaurant. So they're like, see, the money is coming from my bank, and I'm going to give you a screenshot of that, okay? A few things. You know when you keep talking because you want to absolve yourself of any guilt, but the more these people are talking, the more guilty they seem?
Yep.
That's exactly what happens. At first, netizens are like, okay, that's a lot of receipts. But you look at the receipts. It's interesting. This receipt itself has been studied to hell and back. The itemized list shows 3 dishes, 2 sodas, and a portion of Italian cheese.
3
It's a
dishes,
table
2
for
sodas.
at
Oh my
table
god.
15 in the Bulgari Hotel restaurant. The grand total, including service charges and taxes, comes out to be $215. Obviously, there are comments on how ridiculous it is to spend $215 on 2 people. But another thing netizens notice is the picture of this receipt. They're posting this like early October.
What does that mean?
It's been a month since September 10th. It's been like weeks. And you're telling me the receipt looks pristine? It doesn't look wrinkled. It looks like it was just printed yesterday.
Oh my.
It looks fresh off the roll, fresh off
Oh
the
my.
printer, which is very strange because these 2 people, they're very wealthy. They don't seem like the type to save their receipts for bookkeeping. They don't
That's
seem like the
true.
type that's like, oh, that was a business dinner, I gotta put it in my bookkeeping. They seem like the type that's like, if it's under $10,000, I don't even need a receipt.
Yeah.
But suddenly you have the most pristine collection of receipts that is not crumpled, that you can just shove into your pocket or your purse. It doesn't make any sense. But the more damning piece of evidence is the receipt shows a time of 7:10 p.m. That's when the receipt is. That's when the. Okay, so it says time 7:10 p.m. At the very least, some people are interpreting it differently. It doesn't make sense that they would be done eating at 7:10 p.m. because their text messages. They were supposed to meet at 6:30,
Yeah.
but she's running so late.
Yeah.
And then also, it's a hotel. It's a 5-star hotel. Any hotel, regardless of the stars, but like the more stars, the more wait time at restaurants typically. They sit down, you get wine,
No
you get
way.
drinks. Like it
No
takes.
freaking way.
You're sitting there for 40 minutes chit-chatting before your food comes out
Yes.
at the Bulgari Hotel. They're speed eating like this is a Chipotle. It doesn't make any sense.
Or this is when the tab is open, maybe?
So that's the next thing. People are like, okay, this is when the tab was open.
Yeah.
They start the order. They take the order at 7:10 p.m. Okay, put it into the system.
Yeah.
And now it's probably going to take like another 30 minutes for the food to come out. 7:36. So about 26 minutes later.
Yeah.
They're definitely not done eating
Mm-hmm.
because, again, if the food is put into the system at 7:10, let's say the fastest it comes out, I mean,
Oh
15
my
minutes later,
gosh, bro. Look at these detectives.
7:25.
I just wanted to.
And
I
then
just eat fast, bro.
7:36, I doubt it. There's no way. An Italian cheese plate, you're not scarfing cheese down like that. You're sitting there and you're talking. So why is it at the very end of their text messages, you don't see the text message itself, but like I said, in the WeChat likes to float these little time markers when more text messages are sent. You just see this in the middle of the screen at the very bottom of the screenshot. 7:36 p.m.
There's a message.
A message. So it's them 2 sitting inside of this high-end restaurant in the Bulgari Hotel, texting each other at the same table. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? And why would they not show us the message then?
Yeah.
And then another thing. You know how we got those screenshots of the WeChat? It's very clear, both of them, these screenshots come from an iPhone. Why is it that when they post their bank statement, it's an Android all of a sudden? The time, the battery marker, it's all
Oh
Android
my
interface.
gosh.
So what does that mean? And what does the Bulgari Hotel have anything to do with this? This is probably the more complicated web of storylines that we've covered in a while, where nothing can be taken as a fact, nothing can be confirmed, everything is alleged, but everything starts unraveling in a way that doesn't even make sense. Videos start going viral of what appears to be Yu Menglong being tortured inside of a Bulgari hotel. The same Bulgari hotel that these 2 allegedly had dinner at. Then these 2, a lot of their history starts coming up, and there are allegations that they're connected to not just Yu Menglong's passing, but to other famous celebrities passing.
Oh
Yu
my
Menglong's
gosh.
agency, in fact, there are now conversations of at least 10 different celebrities passing away under very suspicious circumstances from his exact same talent agency. And there's so many things that are very similar to his case. The police are closing the cases immediately. There's lots of rumors circulating. The police want to shut down all conversations. They don't want to reinvestigate. They don't want to disprove any rumors. They just wait until all of it quiets down and everyone forgets about it. This is part 2 of the Yu Menglong
What?
case.
You see, I didn't know there was a part 2, so I didn't even see part 1. What? I mean, I guess it's only 17 minutes. Should I go for part 1? Oh my gosh, this is why I hate. Like Mango, listen. I know you're not listening. You might be. You never know. Like, can you please put part one, part two? That's it. Part one, part two. Just do that, please. Now I gotta go and watch a whole different video. Look at this video contains. Oh, okay. I understand. I will proceed, guys. This video contains some some mentions of it. Dang, they got a crisis line and everything. Oh my. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Which is why when you see a row of cars parked in front of an apartment complex in China, and every single windshield is covered with a couch cushion that has been strapped on top of the car, duct taped around their car, you have to assume that they've done that for a very specific reason. I mean, that's compelling people to do this. Otherwise, it just seems unnecessary. September 13th, 2025. Beijing, China is in lockdown. Everyone who can stay inside, stay inside. Anyone who can't find shelter, it's highly advised, it's highly recommended you find shelter. Even just sitting in your car probably is not going to protect you. If you have nothing but your car, you might as well get in your trunk. It's that bad. Because pelting from the sky are these giant golf ball sized
Oh my gosh.
ice balls. Pieces of
Hail?
hail coming
Oh
down
my.
at 40 miles per hour.
Golf balls.
If you get hit by one of those, you're probably going to be on the ground concussed. And if you're
I mean, if you get
really
hit in the head,
unlucky, if you're
bro.
young, or if you're older, your bones are more brittle, you could suffer a full-on skull.
My brother, he got hit with one, like in the arm. Bro, his arm was numb for like days, bro. It was like, whoa. He's like, ah. I'm laughing because he's good, but like, God, hell ain't no joke, man.
Fraction. You don't want to be outside. Inside is a little better, but not by much. People said it sounded like just rapid fire, gunfire coming down from the sky.
Oh.
It felt like the skies are mad at the residents of Beijing. It sounds like they're getting pelted by boulders.
Oh.
September 13th, 2025, warnings are sent out to all the residents of Beijing. A hailstorm is approaching. The wind gusts alone are going to be strong enough to break branches that are going to whip you in the face. The entire city is going to be covered in a blanket of ice. It's September in Beijing. Before the hailstorm, the weather is summer transitioning into fall, you need a light sweater if you get cold easily. That's the weather. And suddenly, overnight, it's going to be a polar vortex. This is very unusual. There are videos of locals running around
Oh,
to get
no.
inside a building while screaming, "This is bizarre!"
Oh my.
Some reports even indicate that the golf ball-sized hail eventually morph into the size of an egg, which is much larger. One resident said, "I thought everything was going to come crumbling down. It felt like an apocalypse was happening inside of Beijing." Cars parked on the street, eventually they looked like they were wrapped in bubble wrap. But no, when you walk up closer, it's just pelted hail that's been injected into their cars, polka dotting the entire thing. People have their windshields broken, shattered. It's bad. One elderly man living in Beijing tells the news station, "I haven't seen anything like this in the past 50 years of living in Beijing, if not more." Another insurance company employee states to the news stations, "I had 50,000 claims come in. I was working from home. $40 million that were reported the day of the hailstorm." The China Meteorological Administration classified this hailstorm as the most intense extreme weather event in the past decade.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden, when you went online, all the news about this hailstorm just starts getting deleted. It just mainstream news outlets that are talking about this hailstorm. Entire segments of the news will get deleted. Comments, articles getting deleted. Someone said, "I posted on social media about the damage that it did to my car, and my video got deleted. It was not against any of the social media policies. I don't know why it got deleted. I don't know what's going on." When you look up hailstorm in Beijing, other less eventful hailstorms from Beijing are like the top searches on a lot of different platforms. So why are they deleting this random hailstorm off the internet? Why are they censoring it? Why is it getting erased? And the videos that are still up about this hailstorm, why are the comments so weird? Usually when you have disasters like this, you have comments of people saying, "Well, this is how I prepared. This is how you need to prepare. Oh, the apocalypse is coming." You'll have some of those, but all the comments are filled with these very cryptic, roundabout, "Let it rain."
The
Let it
storm
rain.
is approaching.
What does that mean? Another comment reads, "Let's never forget. Let the skies pour down so everyone remembers." Other people are saying, "This is the revenge that started." What does that mean? And then 2 days later, September 15th, 2025, a huge part of China is covered in what netizens call the devil's eyes. They say for an entire week in China, it just felt like an apocalypse was happening in the entire country. These little clouds are coming in, and it feels like the devil's eyes are
Oh,
coming
dang.
this close to the Earth's surface and just staring at all of the citizens. There is a science explanation. It's still kind of creepy. They're called asperitas clouds, but it's when the entire sky is filled with this blanket of clouds, and they're
Oh my
thick,
gosh,
dark,
bro,
gray,
nah.
bubbly clouds.
Nah, bro. Imagine, Brian, you look up and this is what you see.
Asperitas clouds,
Like the
but
whole
it's
sky like this.
when the entire
Oh, nah. I don't care where I am, but I can't be there no more. I gotta go.
sky is filled with this blanket of clouds, and they're thick,
Yo.
dark, gray,
Yo. That is terrifying, bro.
bubbly clouds. Nothing about it is just foggy. It's not overcast. You can't see any part of the sun. You can't even see a sliver of blue skies. It just feels like, the best way people have described it is, imagine the ocean going through Bermuda's Triangle, going through Drake's Passage during the biggest turbulent storm in the ocean, and put that on top of you. That's what the sky looks like. It looks angry. Some people say it looks like devil's eyes because it's not flat. It almost feels like there's these vortex boils.
Yeah, it look
coming down
exactly.
closer
It
to
looks.
the earth,
It
and
looks
they
like
look
it's.
close, and they look like they're trying to eat up
Oh
Earth.
my god. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro. Nah. Yo, cause it looks like so still. Like it's like, yo, it looks like, like, what example can I give? Like I was thinking of Dragon Ball Super, when not Zeno. What's his name? What's the green guy's name? Not Piccolo. The guy, Dragon Ball Super. Goku Black. What is his name? But like, remember when he was like, "Man, I'm done. I'm about to take this whole place out," right? And then the whole sky went like, it was like green or something, right? And wasn't there like bubbles kind of? Imagine that, but in real life. Well, obviously this isn't green, but yo, this looks terrifying, bro. Like, I don't even know. What do you do in this situation? Zamasu, yeah. Zamasu. Yo, that's yo.
All the Chinese netizens, they're taking pictures, they're taking videos,
That
they're
is scary,
asking
bro.
mainstream media to talk about it, they're leaving comments of like, heaven is mad at us. Why else does it feel apocalyptic? It feels like a warning, it feels like a message. That is how everyone in China takes it. But what's interesting is, even when you look up the clouds, in China there's a few articles about it, but in America, all you can find is this state-run news website. So typically when you look up events that are happening in China, you obviously have the ones that are so big that even American media will cover it, or UK BBC will cover it. But then you also have events that are semi-big, and you have all these different Chinese networks that are covering it, and you can read it in English. But this one, you look up September 15th, 2025, clouds in China, all you get is this one article from a state-run news website showing clouds from a very different province. And it writes, after an autumn rain on Monday, multiple scenic areas of Zhangjiajie National Forest Park in central China's Hunan province were adorned with a breathtaking sea of clouds, creating an ethereal atmosphere reminiscent of a fairyland. These look like normal clouds. I mean, it's beautiful, but they look like normal clouds, and that's definitely not the clouds that people were focused on September 15th, 2025 in China. So why are the main news sources in China, when you look that up, about this random cloud event that nobody cared about? It doesn't make any sense. Censorship in China is a very big political topic that I don't think I would be well equipped enough to speak on, and there is some sort of method to the censorship. Obvious and clear criticism against the government will usually be censored. Jokes against the administration will typically be censored. Any mistakes made by the administration, I mean, this is pretty common in most countries, there will be attempts to cover it up, or it will kind of get buried, or in this case, censored. But why would they censor a hailstorm and clouds? Is it because Chinese netizens believe that both events, the hail and the clouds, are the heavens taking revenge? Because 4 days before the clouds, 2 days before the hailstorm, September 11th, 2025, a famous Chinese actor
Are you kidding me?
suspiciously dies in Beijing.
On the day?
Yu Menglong
On the day? Oh.
falls to his death from this very expensive high-rise building. It's
I wasn't
a
paying attention
residential
if she
apartment
said it on
building.
the last
He falls
video.
from the 5th floor of a unit that does not belong to him. This is not his apartment. And the police, they investigate, and very quickly, within hours, they rule out all foul play. They say that he was drunk. This is his friend's apartment. He came for a dinner party with like a dozen other people. And he got drunk, and he fell from the 5th floor, and he died. It is a tragic accident. They don't investigate the over a dozen people at the party. They don't investigate further into his death. In fact, they just start censoring anybody who has questions online about Yu Menglong's passing. Why are you censoring that? And a few days later, when the hailstorm hits and the cloud storm hits, all the comments read, heaven and earth are weeping and grieving together for Yu Menglong's death. The injustice that happened to Yu Menglong has angered the heavens, and China is going to change. God is watching over us. Heaven will give you justice, Yu Menglong. Yu Menglong was tortured so badly that he was killed, and the heavens are mad. The anger and wrath of Yu Menglong's injustice is being depicted in Mother Nature. And that leads the government to censoring a good chunk of the news about this seemingly unrelated hailstorm and cloud storm. But why would the government do that? Why would they go so far to censor the news of literal hailstorms, natural disasters, natural weather events? Are they saying that this is all connected to Yu Menglong? Are they saying that this is revenge by the heavens? Why would they be censoring that? Who would they even be protecting by censoring this news? Why does it seem like all of China believes that Yu Menglong's death was not an accident? Why won't the authorities just reopen and reinvestigate? Who are they protecting? The over a dozen people at the party that day? Then who are those people? How are they connected to the government? And are all the conspiracies true? That he was tortured before his death? That he swallowed a USB containing government secrets?
What
And
the
that his mom is
heck?
now missing? That there is now a video being sold, a video that was taken by one of the partygoers of Yu Menglong being tortured to death, that it's being sold online for $100,000?
What?
Or that they killed his dog in front of him to get him to comply? Or that his entire career since 2020 has been controlled by wealthy executives that wanted a lot more from him? How can anyone even decipher what is true, what is not true, if everything is getting deleted and censored? Even his entire existence, it feels like it's soon going to be wiped. So what really happened to Yu Menglong?
Copyright. 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 Oh wait, I didn't even do that. Yo. This is crazy. Surprised Morgan didn't send it to me. But we got May though.
It possible for Rotten Mango to support the New York Immigration Coalition. They're an advocacy organization that represents over 200 immigrant and refugee rights groups throughout New York. And this episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support our growing team. And we'd also like to thank you guys as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates. As always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. We will be linking a signature petition on the website demanding justice for Yu Menglong. And there are tons of disclaimers for this case. There are sensitive topics such as brief mentions of self-exit, corruption, drugging, physical assault, and essay. And today's case takes place in China, and we had our professional translators working around the clock to gather all the information for this case. Even then, we had multiple discussions on whether or not we could even cover this case in these videos. Frankly, censorship was a big hindrance in the researching of this case. The information out there is largely unverified, limited. It's constantly getting deleted. It's constantly getting re-uploaded, disproven, and just cannot be traced back to a single credible source. I think the problem is, with cases like this, there is a strong hesitancy to talk about it because the last thing that we want to do is spread unconfirmed rumors, to indirectly, accidentally cast light onto someone who may have no involvement in anything nefarious is also a fear of ours. But we think that's exactly why this case needs to be talked about. It is highly unlikely that any new information will come out that is verified. It is highly unlikely that the police are going to start listening and verifying or denying which rumors are true and which ones are not with fact-based evidence. It is highly, highly unlikely that anything will be done as of right now towards figuring out what actually happened to Yu Menglong on an official level, which means with time, people could just stop talking about Yu Menglong. So that's why we're making this episode, even though I'm going to tell you right now, nothing in this episode is confirmed. I mean, truly nothing. Take this video as the only thing that I can tell you with full confidence is that Yu Menglong, a famous, beloved Chinese actor with over 25 million followers, so a big actor, is dead. And the facts around his death are very suspicious in my opinion. And the government and the police, they're behaving even more suspiciously. And that's it. I can't confirm with certainty really anything else about this case. So to err on the side of caution, just assume that everything other than the fact that Yu Menglong is dead and that everything about his passing is being censored, everything really outside of those two facts, we don't know anything. And as of right now, legally, nobody has been detained, convicted, or has spoken out. Everything is alleged. Legally speaking, his death has been ruled an accident, even though nobody believes that. And I will say that the conspiracies here, they range from believable to, some of them seem initially very far-fetched. They're very intense. They seem like they would come out of a movie or a novel. And they're very grim, but they're very specific and they're dark. And I will say that even dealing with conspiracy theories in America, oftentimes reality is not that dark. Sometimes it's not that deep. Sometimes the conspiracies just have a life of its own and it snowballs into something so dark and so crazy that it's so unbelievable. And then you have times where conspiracies are so dark, so unbelievable, so bad, and then the truth is so much worse. So like, we don't know what the case is here. So with that disclaimer, I know it doesn't really have to be stated, but do your own research, come to your own conclusions. That is highly recommended for this particular case. And lastly, there will be a few clips throughout this episode that allegedly capture Yu Menglong's last moments alive. These are audibly more graphic. There's not really anything visually graphic, so we will have an audible disclaimer before each clip is played to give you a moment to fast forward if you want to skip these portions. Additionally, I want to make it clear, like, we are not including these clips as just to showcase Yu Menglong's last moments, allegedly before he passed, but these clips are the only alleged evidence that Yu Menglong was tortured, or like direct evidence from that night, allegedly.
Dang.
It's not just to showcase his last moments. It's like, this is what people are holding on to, and this is what people are saying authorities need to keep investigating. I do believe that this video is going to be age restricted, potentially just naturally suppressed by the algorithms, but I just want to include as much of the key information
It is age
as
restricted.
possible, because it's messy.
Yo, it's gonna age
And
restrict the
if this
stream,
does-
bro. Oh my god. I'm interested though. This video is age restricted, but the other video, the most recent video, isn't age restricted. I'm kind of thinking of, should I just go to that one?
end up
Because
getting
that one has new one, but this one has the beginning. I don't know.
censored to the point where, because sometimes it happens, there will be an uncensored version or a less censored version, the video podcast on Spotify under Rotten Mango Video. So with that being said, let's get started. September 12th, 2025, a list starts circulating, and there's dozens of names on there. High-profile celebrities, very wealthy producers, directors, executives in the entertainment industry, and almost overnight, this is a witch hunt. This list is getting dropped into forums, random group chats. Best hiking equipment forum, this list has been dropped. Group chats of school moms for pickup, this list has been getting dropped. The comment sections of videos that have nothing to do with this, people going fishing, this list is getting dropped. People are copying and pasting and dumping this list anywhere that they can, and just as quickly as this list gets dumped everywhere, entire comment sections are getting deleted. Entire forums are getting deleted. Entire accounts are being suspended. It's like having a glass cup on the table. Someone keeps coming in there and dumping this list, dumping water in there. Someone walks up, dumps it back out, and it keeps happening nonstop. But whoever is pouring the water, whoever's dumping this list, the group of people, they are working much faster because the list is getting out there. And people are on a witch hunt on social media. They are looking for the accounts of every single person on this list. They are leaving comments on their social media pages. You're gonna rot for what you did. Just you wait. Even the heavens are pissed. You deserve to be in jail, and we're gonna make sure you get there. You can't hide forever. Where are you? It almost feels like the Chinese Epstein list of sorts, with
Oh my.
everyone on social media trying to spread the list around, figuring out when each person was proven to become a member of this list, what evidence is there for them to be on this list. People are trying to create mass threads, and there's videos and pictures of them attached to the whole thing. See, that's them. You can see them in the back of this video where Yu Menglong is, and this is like a phone strap that they were using from a week ago, and like, this whole thing, this list is basically career death. One famous singer whose name is on that list, he goes from being relatively successful to just selling 15 tickets for his next upcoming concert. 15 tickets. Most people could invite their family members and sell more than 15 tickets without being a household name.
I know more than 15
Celebrities
people
have
that
been
would
accused of
show up
cheating
if
on
I
their
called them
spouses,
somewhere, probably. What?
committing crimes against women, and they still,
that singer had to cancel the concert
Yeah.
because he only sold 15 tickets.
like, this list is very serious. I mean, to give you context, you've seen it. Celebrities have been accused of cheating on their spouses. Celebrities have been accused of committing crimes against women, and they'll still have hundreds, if not thousands, of fans show up to their concert. This guy has 15 concert tickets sold? What the hell did the people on this list do to get this type of reception? They were there that night when Yu Menglong died. They were all at the dinner party that ended when Yu Menglong's life ended. In Beijing, China, near the financial district, there is a compound of apartment buildings. Ironically, they're called the Sunshine Upper East Compound. It's just a cluster of these very tall apartment buildings, all centered around these little pockets of gardens, which, if you live in a city like Beijing, living in a building with a large residential park is probably the easiest way to show that you have money. It's said that the cluster of buildings, the Sunshine Upper East Compound, there's at least 50 celebrities that live in this compound. It's a very high-end residential area. A bunch of wealthy retired couples, business executives, government officials. Naturally, all the entry points into the compound are typically controlled. There's 24-hour management, security on site. They have CCTV cameras throughout all the buildings. nothing really happens at Sunshine Upper East compound. Like really. I will say the biggest problem that Sunshine Upper East compound had in recent years was a bigger, better, more upscale building opened up across the street, so a lot of the celebrities left. All the high-profile residents were moving out. That was the biggest problem. Until September 11th, 2025, 5:10 a.m. And by most accounts, this is what happened. An older woman, potentially grandma aged, so they call her the grandma. She's walking her husky, her big dog, and her husky starts barking, pulling her towards building 18 of this compound. So she's still inside of this private building area, but towards building 18. She doesn't live in building 18, so she's pulling the dog away, but the husky is just dead set on going to building 18. She walks over there, because this is the husky's walk, and she sees a man laying there face down outside of building 18. It's 5 in the morning. It's still dark. She's a grandma. I don't know how well her eyesight works. She initially thinks, this guy's drunk and passed out outside the apartment building. She's thinking, what has this good neighborhood turned to? What's going on? She tisk, shakes her head, walks off. Then she does another circle around the buildings, and by this point, the sun has come up. And her little husky is going crazy again, dragging her towards building 18, towards the spot where that man was lying previously. And he's still there. And this time, with the light, with better vision, she sees that there is a lot of blood all over the pavement. This man is not drunk. Something happened to this man. So she starts freaking out, and she allegedly quotes, he was wearing clothes, and he looked very dressed, well-dressed and clean. And that's when someone comes down. This is a direct quote from an interview that was done. Someone comes down, a man, and this man is saying that this dead man is his friend. He takes off his shirt, and he covers the man on the ground with it.
朋友上来说这个死者是他的朋友，然后他就把自己的衣服脱了。人家说我怕你是跟我自己盖上的，他就把衣服给他盖上面。你看这死者还穿着清清爽爽的衣服，穿得好好。
She says that the police were called to the complex at 6:02 a.m., but she was not the one to make the call. It appears by most accounts that the security working the building was the one to make the call. But she thought it was weird that the guy just took off his top and covered his friend and said, that's my friend. Now, there is another audio recorded interview with one of the other alleged neighbors, and there's a chance that these recordings are fake. I don't think that will be true. There's a chance that they're not, and it sounds pretty legitimate from listening to it. We had our Chinese researchers listen to it. I even played it for my husband, too, because I was like, can you tell me if this sounds legitimate?
Yeah.
It sounds legit.
Yeah, I can see it totally.
So the neighbor states that she's been there pretty much since the police initially show up. And she's telling the person interviewing her, recording, that she was just hanging around to see what was going on, and there was just a ton of police activity. She's getting little bits and bobs and little pieces of information from all the other neighbors who are all standing around trying to investigate. And by this point, she had already found out that Yu Menglong is the one that's deceased. It seems like she either knows Yu Menglong from being from around the area, perhaps it's not his first time visiting, perhaps she knows him personally, or she knows him as a fan. I'm not sure, but she sticks around to make sure that the police are diligent. She's like, just want to make sure that they're trying to figure out what happened to this celebrity. She says early in the morning, the police were very busy. So like around 7 a.m., they're going in and out of the building. They're collecting fingerprints. They're very meticulously marking and collecting every little piece of evidence. It feels highly organized. It seems like they're taking this death investigation incredibly seriously.
在里面剪指纹，非常细致的在弄那些指纹。
She says that she felt at ease knowing that they're doing everything that they can to investigate intently, and they're going to get to the bottom of this. Then they go inside the building to the unit that Yu Menglong allegedly fell out of on the 5th floor. And they're likely talking to whoever Yu Menglong was visiting that night, because he doesn't live in this building. And that guy allegedly came down to say, that's my friend. So they're probably interviewing him, and who else is there? And she says, eventually around 11:30 a.m., police come back down. By this point, news had broken on them about Yu Menglong's death. And I'm assuming that everybody at the apartment building, just loitering to see what's going on, I'm sure they're also looking online, because that's exactly what you would do. You try to see if any news updates are going on online before they're happening in person. And she says news broke of his passing. A famous paparazzi man, which, side note, he is known to be rather credible. So regardless of how you feel about tabloids and paparazzi, he is known in China to be someone with very solid information. He comes out to post, breaking the news that Yu Menglong has passed. The post reads, 11:25 a.m., September 11, 2025. Today, I received news that Yu Menglong, star of Eternal Love and Go Princess Go, fell to his death in Beijing today. A source close to the matter told us that Yu Menglong had dinner with 5 to 6 friends at a friend's house on September 10th. Around 2 a.m. on September 11th, Yu Menglong went to a spare bedroom and locked the door to go to sleep. Around 6 a.m., his friends left the party without seeing him. They went downstairs and discovered his body on the pavement. A neighbor walking their dog saw him and called the police. It is reported that Yu Menglong had 2 Rolex watches in his pocket that belonged to his friends, and the screen mesh covering the window from which Yu Menglong fell out of was opened by Yu Menglong. Police have ruled out a criminal case, but the specific cause of death is still under investigation. This was posted first, before any official studio or police or really anyone releases a statement of Yu Menglong's passing. But the neighbor that's been recorded in that interview, she says when the police came back down from inside the building, she was getting pissed. Because it's 11:30, she just saw the paparazzi man post this. They said, no criminal activity? What do you mean? Like, you were just taking fingerprints. Why were you taking fingerprints if there's no criminal activity? So she's thinking to herself, and you just got here. I just saw you. I mean, yeah, you were working hard, but you weren't working that hard. How can you conclude that there's no foul play? She's very upset, so she's not about to leave. She just saw what was posted, and she starts confronting the police. And she's like, I don't know what y'all are doing, but you guys cannot conclude that there was no foul play within that short span of time. She explained she's kind of freaking out to the police officers, and a nice hat, that's what they call the police in China, hats, because they wear hats. A nice hat pulls her to the side to try and figure out why she won't leave. Like, are you okay? Is everything okay? And she tells them, the citizens are upset. What do you mean you ruled out foul play? You guys just got here. How can you rule that out in a few hours? We're all very angry about this. These are direct quotes from the interview.
说有一个帽子就非常善良，他就偷偷的把我拉到一边了。我说你们几个小时就定性了，我说我们现在都迷愤了。
The nice cop is confused.
There is not.
We never said that we determined what happened.
I mean, shit is the only thing. And ni hao, the only Chinese I got. Ni hao, shit.
We're still
That's it.
investigating this case. Well, how long is it going to take? We will give the public an answer, but we have to wait.
Because usually when I listen to Korean and when I listen to Japanese, I could like get a good amount. I'm like, oh, but Chinese or Mandarin, nah, nothing.
It didn't take much longer. All those people, his friends, are they just going to get away with it? So remember that list of over a dozen people that were reportedly at the party that night when Menglong died. She's talking about that list. And it seems like when the neighbors are talking, it seems like they kind of have an idea of what happened that night, to some degree. She's saying all the people that he was with, are they going to get investigated? They have been detained. The officer tells her, they have been detained. You have no idea how many people we've arrested already. Is it because he's a celebrity that you care so much? No, it's because he's a very kind person. If he had been tortured by an old pervert, we want to fight for justice for him. He deserves justice. Oh, well,
they
he's
say
been
that.
arrested as well. So many things are odd about this conversation. First of all, she clearly knows something that we don't know, because she's asking, are all these people, are they going to get away with it? Now, many neighbors later report that they heard screaming and fighting all night long leading up to Menglong's death. So some people think that they knew that he was at an event and there was lots of screaming. This is abnormal for their apartment building. There was lots of threats being screamed. Clearly, they wake up the next morning and there is Yu Menglong and he's deceased. It must be connected, so of course you want justice. She later tells another person interviewing her, everyone in the neighborhood knows what happened here, okay? Everyone knows the sound blocking is very bad in this neighborhood. The units are not that new. They're actually much older.
It's a very tonal
The
language.
distance between the buildings is pretty close. If someone screams, everyone can hear. She also indicates other things that she thought was weird. In fact, we don't have a 4th floor. This is her saying it. So a lot of people are reporting that he fell from the 6th floor. The unit in question has a 6 in front of it, so it indicates it's on the 6th floor. But this apartment building, like a lot of buildings in Asia, they don't have a 4th floor because of superstitions. 4 sounds like death. So they don't have a 4th floor. But technically, even though it says 6 on the door, this is the 5th floor. So he fell from the 5th floor. And
That is
that's pretty...
so... Because I know in China, like, 4 is a unlucky number. But are you telling me they don't even have a 4th? That is wow. That is so interesting, bro. Cause I'm like starting to think about it. Cause I have like a lot of like characters. Like obviously I don't have like a specific place called China in my world, but I have a character who is Chinese or inspired by Chinese. She is a character who's inspired by like ancient China. I have to like add like something like that, you know? Like it might not be 4. I mean, I guess it could still be 4. But that's so interesting because I've always known like the number was bad luck, but I didn't know that they literally don't have like so they don't have fourth floors. I mean, probably some places do, but like just this one specifically, they don't have a fourth floor. They don't have a fourth floor. That is so interesting, bro. That is so interesting. They also have unlucky ages? What the heck is an unlucky age? Is it like everything with a 4 in it? 4 is unlucky. 14 unlucky. 24 unlucky. 33 unlucky. 34 unlucky. 44 extra unlucky. Is it like that? Uh, Ben Ming, Ben Ming, Ben, Ben Ming Nyan, or 12-year curse. What? Which refers to the year when a person's zodiac animal this occurs every 12 years, specifically at age 12, 24. Oh my god! Whoa! That is, yo, that is, like, when I'm saying, like, that is crazy, it's like, that is wild. Like, that's so, like, shocking. Not, like, in a bad crazy, but, like, oh my goodness. Like, is there, like, a reason behind it? Like, is there, like, some lore behind it that you know? What? I should definitely, like, keep this in mind, though.
short distance. She says she stood there watching for a really long time because she's like, how does someone fall from the 5th floor and pass away? Like, how do you even fall from that kind of distance? The window.
It falls underneath old religion. Oh, okay. Okay. So interesting.
I mean, maybe it seems low, maybe he's really tall. The window is not even a balcony, it's like a window that he fell out of. And like there was a net, and you'd have to jam through it. Like you really have to push it open to get through it. Like, how did he do that? She says, I stood there for a really long time watching because none of it was making any sense. And then she says, another thing that I noticed was I saw a bunch of cops inside the apartment, the unit in question. And I saw that they were moving around a lot. They were reenacting all sorts of motions, as if they're trying to simulate what motion was the most plausible in what could have happened. One motion was one cop standing there looking out the window, and another cop kicks him very hard from behind. He's like simulating a very hard kick, projecting him out of the window. From what she could tell from downstairs is that looked like the most accurate portrayal of all the different simulations that they've been doing. That looked like the only one that made sense, because there's also marks inside and outside the building. The window that he fell from, there's marks on the side. I mean, just all of it. This is the most viable option. He was kicked, so he plummets to his death. That's what she thought, until she saw the paparazzi man post that online. Police have ruled out a criminal case, but the specific cause of death is still under investigation. If someone kicks him, causing him to crash out the window to his death, that's a criminal case, no? And it's believable that the paparazzi guy knows what he's talking about, because nobody outside this apartment complex, nobody online, not even Menglong's agency or the police have confirmed that Yu Menglong has passed away.
May, this is just, it's random. It's random because you seem to know a lot about this. Do you happen to be from China, or? I mean, listen. I'm just asking. But just wondering.
But the one thing that stuck out to her the most about that whole conversation with the police officer, and she told the interviewer, and she's been thinking about it.
I mean, you could just know a lot about it for like writing purposes, or just because you looked into it a lot.
Is like she thinks about it when she lays down at night. Is she said the old pervert? There's an old pervert that she mentions.
Yeah, she mentioned that.
就说他被折磨什么，有一个老变态嘛，然后那个帽子就忽然接了我一句。我觉得也很意外，他说他已经被拘谋起来了，那我就回来想半天，那就说明有这么一个人啊。
She's talking about one of the partygoers. It seems that she has believed that this partygoer is an old pervert before any of this happened. She mentioned that to the cop, and he said, "Oh yeah, we detained him." So why are you detaining people if there's no criminal case? And also, how do you know exactly who she's talking about?
Yes. How did you know that there's someone is an old pervert?
No, I spent some time in Japan. I just found Japanese. Ah, okay. That is really interesting, though. Like, I really need to, look more into it, especially for that specific reason.
Exactly. And that he's been detained? Interesting. And then within a few days, the case is considered officially closed, with what authorities claim are no signs of foul play. This is an accidental death. If you were not at the apartment the day all of this happens, the rest of the world, the internet, initially, you only know three things. First, the very first statement released to the public is made by the paparazzi man. September 11th, 11:25. Again, he states, Yu Menglong, one of the lead actors of Eternal Love and Go Princess Go, died today in Beijing after falling from the building. According to someone who knows the situation, on September 10th, Yu Menglong had dinner at a friend's house with 5 to 6 friends. After 2 a.m. on September 11th, he went to retire in a spare bedroom, locked the door, went to sleep. Around 6 a.m., the gathering breaks up. They don't check up on him, they go downstairs, and they discover his body. A neighbor walking their dog also sees the body, calls the police. It was said that Yu Menglong had 2 of his friends' Rolex watches in his pocket and had opened the window's mesh screen. Police have ruled out foul play, but are still investigating the exact cause of death. Then, almost exactly an hour later, the same paparazzi man edits his original post. And he takes out 2 things. He takes out the part about Yu Menglong having 2 Rolexes in his pockets. and he takes out the part that Yu Menglong opened the mesh screen. Which is strange. Then at 2 p.m., the paparazzi man makes another post, which reads, "This morning we received news that Yu Menglong had fallen to his death in Beijing. Upon arriving at the residential complex where the incident occurred, we saw that the screen window on the 5th floor of the building had been damaged." We later interviewed the residential complex staff who confirmed that the man who fell to his death was indeed celebrity Yu Menglong. The incident occurred at 5 a.m. on the 11th of September. He fell from the 5th floor and died instantly on the concrete pavement.
Dang.
Then for 4 hours, it's radio silence. By this point, there are a lot of people, fingers crossed, hoping that maybe paparazzi man got it wrong, for once, and that Yu Menglong is still alive. 6:44 p.m., Yu Menglong's studio account posts a very vague official announcement of his death. "With deep sorrow, we must tell everyone our beloved Yu Menglong has passed away on September 11th, 2025, after falling from a building. After police investigation, criminal involvement has been ruled out. May the departed rest in peace and may the living stay strong." This is when all hell breaks loose. Because first of all, this feels like the first official confirmation that he's gone. He's deceased, so now coupled with the shock and the grief that a lot of fans are feeling, everybody's confused about how vague this is. The studio mentions nothing about, what do you mean a fall from a building? Knowing how Asian celebrities are treated, there was an initial wave of people wondering, was it self-exit? But then why would they not have said that? And also, if it's true that Yu Menglong is deceased, that means the original post from the paparazzi man is very true. So then you would have to assume that, right? Because they're the first ones to break the news, which means, okay, so then there's a dinner party that 5 or 6 people had gone to? How do you rule out criminal suspicion when there's a whole dinner party that he died at? And like, who are the 5 to 6 people? I mean, the questions are just growing. Like, how did he fall? Why did he fall? Was it a self-exit? Was it an accident? Was it a murder?
How do you have 2 Rolexes in the pocket?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and why did the paparazzi man delete that?
Yeah.
Like, who are these friends? And how do you know the Rolexes were his friends' Rolexes? Additionally, even
Exactly.
more puzzling is this agency that is putting out this very public statement, official statement of Yu Menglong's passing. This agency was created by Yu Menglong and was voluntarily dissolved. It doesn't exist anymore, legally speaking. Like, you open up a company and then you close the company. You voluntarily dissolve it. It is no longer in operation. And this has been voluntarily dissolved months ago by Yu Menglong. It's not supposed to be in operation, and it hasn't been for months. And then suddenly they're coming back to announce his passing.
Who's running this, right? Like, who's posting this?
Exactly. And who are they to say that there's no foul play involved? But it's not the most alarming thing in the world. Like, maybe this is a case of really bad miscommunication.
Japan borrowed a lot from China. Yes, I could. Oh, really? They think there's an angry moves. Consult the court wizard. Really? Wow, I did not know that. From all the Japanese lore I know already, I did not know that.
Communication. Vague for no purpose other than, okay, why are they being vague? So netizens start asking these types of questions on social media, at the Beijing police, at everyone that's involved, asking very casual questions of like, how do you know there's no foul play? How do you know? Do you know who was at the party? Did you investigate everyone thoroughly? These are very normal questions considering this is a high-profile celebrity that has passed. And all those questions get instantly deleted. In fact, other than the initial messages of rest in peace Menglong, any other questions? Any concerns? Any wonders about the investigation being thorough, not thorough? All getting deleted. Just to give you context, every social media platform in China, obviously, like America, has their own user guidelines, meaning you can't just post whatever you want. Certain content is going to get off the platform. The platform itself usually takes it down or suppresses it. But these questions are not going against any content guidelines, but they're still getting deleted across social media platforms, not just one platform, but all of them, which can only mean one thing, that in order to delete anyone's questioning of Yu Menglong's death, that order is coming from the higher ups in the government. It is also believed that in order to censor to this degree across platforms, even comments, not just articles, but comments, it is believed that whoever sent down this order has to either be the head of state or at least part of the Politburo, which is the highest level of the government in China. You're talking about like the highest 25 government leaders and senior party leaders. You have to be one of the top 30 most powerful individuals in the entire nation to be able to censor news like this. Why are they involved in the passing of a Chinese actor? What does this have to do with them? Unless it has everything to do with them. Here's what is somewhat confirmed. Yu Minglong is 37 years old.
37. He look
11,
young.
2025,
I mean, they all look
he
young.
Reported
They all look young. 37 though.
Long is 37 years old and on
I'd say he looked like. I'd say 28. Like he looked young. He looked younger than 28. But like, if anything, like the oldest I would give him is 28. The oldest I give him is like 28, 29. Like he ain't hitting 30. Or he don't look like he hit 30. Give me one quick second. Hold on real quick. Alright, I'm back.
September 11th, 2025, he reportedly fell to his death from the 5th floor of a residential building in Beijing. He's at a dinner party with his friends. The apartment that he fell to his death from, allegedly, is not owned by him. It is his friend's apartment. He falls to his death and he's discovered the next morning. At first, the conspiracy is that this was a self-exit. I mean, I guess people were thinking about how stressful and depressing life is in general, how celebrities are often overworked in places like China. I mean, this would not be the most unheard of situation to happen. However, it is very hard. Netizens cannot apply the logic here. Netizens argue that based on what we know about Yu Minglong, which sure, you could say we know nothing because nobody on the internet really knows a celebrity, it's just parasocial, but still, based off of how he presents himself and just normal human behavior and psychology, netizens are questioning, why would Yu Minglong go to a friend's dinner party and then decide to self-exit at his friend's house? And also, this was the initial theory that police were running with. Like, why would the police even think that this is a theory?
Yeah, exactly. On 5th floor too.
Yeah, why would he go to a friend's dinner party and then decide to self-exit? Psychologically and statistically speaking, people tend to want to have maximum privacy to avoid interruption and intervention. This doesn't make any sense. He also left his two beloved dogs, a corgi and a French bulldog, which we will talk about later because there are reports that people have seen videos of them being killed by the same people at the dinner party. We're going to get into that. There's just a lot. It's too messy to give you all at once. Now, he leaves them. He doesn't leave a note. He doesn't text anyone, please care for my dogs. He doesn't tell anyone what he wants to happen to his dogs, who he wants to take care of his dogs.
He's 37.
Because typically, I mean, that's a big thing. He loves his dogs, and if you don't leave certain notes, they could be sent to animal control. They could be put down. He doesn't do any of that. He just goes to his friend's house on the 5th floor. I mean, some say 6th floor, but it's technically the 5th floor, and he decides to self-exit. It doesn't make sense. The guest bedroom does not even have a balcony. It's just a window. So he's gonna open the window, remove the mesh screen, and then self-exit, again, from the 5th floor. Psychologically and statistically speaking, that is weird. It is worth mentioning, it is very grim, but a lot of people who make these very impossible choices, a lot of them, statistically speaking, psychologically speaking, have a great concern for the amount of impact on people, their loved ones. So at a friend's house just does not seem like it's plausible. But also, they have something called perceived lethality. It's unfortunately a very big thing. There's a strong psychological need for certainty about the outcome. 5th floor does not make sense.
Yeah, I go higher.
Statistically. I mean, people are even questioning how he even passed by falling from the 5th floor. Nobody believes that Yu Minglong had self-exited.
Especially, like, what I found out. I mean, you find this out usually. But, like, with men and women, they tend to do it differently. Like, men typically try to go make sure it works. You know what I mean? So they do one of these, or they'd go really high. Just to make sure. You know what I mean? So doing it off of like that doesn't make any sense. Logically speaking. Obviously we don't know, but doesn't typically make sense. Because there's a chance of it not working, so why would you do that, you know? But like I said, women and men do it differently. Women tend to do other things. I don't like talking about this. This is definitely going to get restricted, bro.
Under these conditions. The police, they originally decide that he had self-exited, and they very quickly decide, actually, it's an accidental death. It's not a self-exit, it's an accidental death. So
What does that mean?
happened was, he was very drunk. He got too drunk at this dinner party with his friends. And because he was so drunk, he went into the spare bedroom to
Can we see
sleep
the autopsy, please?
it off, sober up. Maybe he opened the window, and then he fell out the window. And, you know, as he's opening up the window, that's a time where he could have also stumbled and fallen out the window, plummeting to his passing. It makes sense, right? Until you see the picture of the window. Until you see exactly what the window looks like. The bedroom windows are long and rectangular. It almost looks like a standing
What?
mirror. Think of it like...
Wait, first of all, if this is the window part, he has to get up. Because even if he were to just run into it, and there's a screen here. What?
like that. But the window itself has two separate panels, just cut in the middle. So the bottom panel, which is near the floor, it doesn't open because that would be very dangerous. It's not a balcony.
Or
it's
for like a
just
kid
window.
type thing.
Now the top portion opens up so that you can circulate air, and you have this mesh net to keep the bugs out. So you open this window to get fresh air. The top half opens, and like maybe that's where it goes wrong. He goes to open it, but he stumbles and he bursts through the mesh net and crashes down to his death.
This man gotta be going
But the
super
window
hard.
opens inward.
Oh!
Meaning he has to step away from the window.
Oh yeah, that's even Yeah, he has to pull it open, step back, and then stumble through.
To open the window. So it's not like he's pushing it out and then he falls through a mesh screen. He would have to step back into the room. But maybe he wants to get a closer look at the window. Maybe he wants to get closer to the mesh screen because he needs to sober up. He needs fresh air. But then he trips on something and stumbles and then crashes through the mesh net and falls to the ground. Highly, highly unlikely. The window opens up at the 35-inch mark on the wall. If you are near a desk or a dining table, to give you some sort of reference, in America at least, most dining tables are around like the 30-inch mark. This is 35 inches. Yu Minglong is 180 centimeters or 5 feet 11 inches tall.
Okay.
Accidentally falling through the mesh and to his death is possible, but it requires specific movements. So for someone who is 5'11", the center of gravity is going to be around 39 inches. 4 inches is a relatively small discrepancy. The 35-inch window, to give you context, a lot of residential railings in America have 36-inch height requirements. So it's just 1 more inch. He could have fallen if perhaps he was leaning out the window to grab something that he dropped, but that's not the case because the mesh screen is damaged. It was not taken off.
And the mesh screen are made out of like fine little like metal
Yeah.
mesh.
Yeah,
So
the-
it's stronger.
Oh.
It's almost like a cheese grater type vibe. I mean, it's not going to hurt you,
Yeah.
but it's metal, so it's not like the fabric mesh that most
Yes.
Americans are used to. So
Yeah.
it's hard to push through that. It's hard to punch through that
Yeah.
even. So then that would mean that he would have to trip and fall forward hard enough to break through this metal mesh barrier and then tumble to his passing without having the time. And this is a pretty skinny window. So like he would have a lot of places on the inside to hold himself to. It's not just like a giant gaping hole. That is a lot of force. He would theoretically have to be trying to ram through the window if he were doing this by himself. One neighbor says, not only that, the mesh screen and the window, like, yeah, you could sit there, do center of gravity calculations, but she's gonna tell you, someone would have to punch or kick him. I'm just telling you, it doesn't make any sense. She says, I've lived there for 3 years. There's just no way someone can accidentally fall off. Truly. I had a friend who was drunk, and if they're looking out my window, I'm not worried. I'm not checking up on that friend. It doesn't make any sense. None of this makes sense.
即使他醉酒了，我也丝毫不会担心他会坠楼，因为窗台足够高，纱窗足够坚固。
Oh, May, did you see? I mean, I don't know if you watched Speed, but but Speed had a live stream in China, and there was a girl that he met on a boat. On a ferry. I think it was a ferry. It was more like a ferry. I mean, ferry is like a type of boat, right? But I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. Never mind. You heard of it? Oh, yeah, I lost my train of thought. I don't remember what I was going to say.
Ever notice when you're checking out online, there is this purple Shop Pay button sitting there among all the payment options? That's Shopify, and that's my favorite button. And there is a reason it shows up everywhere you shop. At first, I just thought it was another payment method. Turns out it's actually the backbone behind so many of the online stores that we buy from regularly, including the surprise that we have coming that we can't really talk about. But you guys already know, Shopify is the greatest. I mean, they are the experts at helping small businesses figure out how to actually grow and complete sales. All those shopping options we take for granted as customers, like being able to order something online and pick it up in store, or vice versa. When you're in a store but you realize they don't have your size and retailers ship directly to your house, Shopify makes all of that seamless for businesses to offer. Customers get to shop however they want, and businesses have the tools to actually close every sale instead of losing people at the checkout. When my family and I were setting up Grandpa Mingo's art studio, we learned so much from Shopify, especially this one tip. It's not just about selling great products, it's about making it effortless for your customers to say yes. Stop seeing carts going abandoned and turn those sales into dollars. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/rotten. Go to shopify.com/rotten. Shopify.com/rotten. Between back to school, busier routines, and shorter days that all come with the seasons changing and also the holidays, I feel like finding time to actually cook a decent meal can feel impossible. That's where Factor comes in. Their chef prep, dietitian approved meals make it incredibly easy to stay on track and enjoy something comforting and delicious no matter how hectic the season gets. You're getting real wholesome food without any of the stress. My favorite Factor meals have to be the zoodles with spaghetti and meatballs. It always comes with this very tasteful sprinkling of cheese and the best roasted broccoli florets that even my nieces enjoy. But if beef isn't your thing, you can now choose from their wider selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp at no extra cost. Seriously, restaurant quality seafood delivered right to your door, and the convenience factor alone is unbeatable. I just heat up a meal in minutes, and I'm eating something that actually tastes homemade no chopping, no cleanup, and it's delicious. Eat smart at factormeals.com/Watson50off and use code Watson50 to get 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code Rotten50off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year. Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purpose. Speaking of checking up on drunk friends, a lot of people are questioning the partygoers. They never check up on their friend? Never? Not even once? But people don't even believe Yu Minglong was drunk or that he voluntarily drank. Because the next day, Yu Minglong had a very massive CCTV appearance the very next morning. Like the next day, he had to be ready. CCTV is a government-run TV channel, and appearing on a government network is a very big deal.
Central China TV, CCTV.
Oh yeah, Central China TV. But it's like an unfortunate name acronym. But he was supposed to appear there, and this is like a huge deal. Also, Yu Minglong, if you know anything about the history of his career, he is not a celebrity that is a diva that shows up late, that's like, oh, everyone's on set for me, you guys can wait. He is someone that is like always early. He's very good with his time. He takes his job very seriously. He's not here to get Instagram famous. Like, he takes his craft seriously. So this is a very big deal from him. He's known to come from a humble background. He has a very incredible work ethic. It just does not sound like him at all to get drunk at all.
It always sucks when it's those type of characters, those type of people.
This CCTV appearance.
That's a character.
That doesn't make sense. But more than that, there are scratch marks on the outside of the window.
Oh my gosh.
Neighbors and netizens have been spreading pictures of the apartment window that have subsequently been taken down, re-uploaded, subsequently taken down.
So he was hanging out, probably?
Posted to lots of foreign social media platforms. But on the windows, below this open window that Yu Minglong allegedly falls out of, there are fingerprints and scratch marks.
Wow. So he
which would
tried.
have to come from outside. And if you do the math, it looks right around where Yu Minglong's upper torso would be if he were to be dangled out of the window. If someone were holding his legs and ankles to dangle
like
out the window,
dang.
that is where that would fall. The same night of Yu Minglong's passing, a video starts going viral, and then it gets deleted, and then it starts popping up again and deleted and nonstop until it finds its way to international social media platforms. It is a video claiming to be from just moments before Yu Minglong's death. The footage is dark, and there's no way to verify any of this information in any of this video. The audio, the video, if it's Yu Minglong, it's hard. I cannot tell you with any certainty. I will say it's a very disturbing clip. I will play it very quickly, and then I'm going to describe it for those who are going to skip ahead. It's sensitive in nature. Please take a moment to skip ahead if needed. I would say, like, skip forward 30 seconds.
Hold up. I don't know if you guys want to hear it. Or listen. Skip forward. I mean, or mute or pause. I kind of want to see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, like she said, it's hard to tell, but it kind of looks like the window. Wait, no, it can't be the window. It can't be. This can't be it, right? I mean, I don't know. Oh, snap. Actually, it could be.
Okay, now I'm going to describe to you what happens in the video and also translating. But it sounds like a man that sounds like Yu Minglong screaming. And this video is taken from a different building. It's almost like if I were living in a building, apartment building, I open my window and I'm trying to zoom in onto maybe a building like 2 buildings away, and I'm capturing this. The unit, the lights are on so I can see shadows, but I can't really see clearly. And it's a shadow of what netizens believe to be Yu Minglong. If this is him, it looks almost as if he is sitting on the apartment floor. His back is towards the window, maybe leaning up against the window, and he's resting his back there. And his legs are spread out in front of him, and his back is leaned all the way forward, slumped all the way forward.
What?
The shadow body language.
Huh? Am I tripping? I can't see what she's talking about. Because I see the shadow here, but
on the apartment floor.
yeah.
His back is towards the window, maybe
Oh, so on the inside?
leaning up against the window, and he's resting his back there. And his legs are spread out in front of him, and his back is leaned all the way forward, slumped all the way forward.
Slumped forward. Then I'm looking at it wrong. So this is him. So is he leaning this way? Oh, you guys probably, it's too small for you guys. I mean, but like, if he's leaning, wait. Uh-oh. If he's leaning this way, what is this? Is this his leg? That's what I thought. She's just slumped forward.
And his back is leaned all the way forward, slumped all the way forward. The shadow body language is reminiscent of someone who is completely breaking down.
This right here looks like he's slumped forward that way.
It just seems like someone has given up. That's the body language. He's heard screaming in the video, and the best way I can describe this is, it sounds like when someone is at their end, and that's no way saying the end of their life, but at the end of something. Like, he's wailing, I have been threatened since I was young. You guys want to play me to death. I have been threatened. Once this video goes up, everyone's wondering, I mean, it sounds like Yu Menglong. It looks like the apartment that he allegedly fell out of. Who's at this dinner party? Who are these people? Why are they torturing him to the point of this breakdown? Who is he talking to? And he conveniently passes away the same night that he's being allegedly mentally tortured by a group of anonymous friends and business executives. It doesn't make sense. Another insider post starts spreading that day, and it reads, rumors have been circulating that a powerful man has been trying to have intimate relations with Yu Menglong, but he has been refusing. That led to his death. He was blackballed from the industry, and that resulted in 5 to 6 of his friends that decided that they were going to get up on this higher-up's good side, and they set up Yu Menglong. They invited him to this so-called dinner party. They drugged him, got him drunk. He was likely essayed, R-worded, by that higher-up man. And those 2 Rolex watches
Repayment?
were given to him by that guy to shut him up.
Oh my gosh. And this is the thing, because she says we don't know the full truth yet. Some Chinese people were protesting for his justice in Times Square. Wow. It's like, because obviously we don't know everything, but it's like especially when there's no definite answer to what happened yet, we just can speculate. And if this happened, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it, guys? Like, being famous? Is it? Is it worth all this? Honestly? Wow.
Side note, the list with all the 17 people, I mean, these are identified people. So, like, this higher up that people are alluding to, originally nobody knew who, but by this point, they've all been somewhat identified. Not confirmed, but identified on this list. And we're going to go in depth later because every single person on that list is so suspicious, and there is so many things tying them to this event
definitely not.
that I can't just breeze through it. But it is believed that one of the higher-ups that was allegedly at the party had a thing for flexing his Rolex watches all over the internet. And some have even tied these 2 Rolexes back to him. It's unclear which specific Rolexes were allegedly found on Yu Menglong that day, if there even were. But it's hard to say if these are common models or hard to get limited edition models, so I'm not sure. But this guy loves Rolexes, and not Yu Menglong, but that higher-up executive. So the post continues, it's believed that the realization of what happened, the trauma, and the knowing that he was not able to process the trauma of being assaulted, that is why he was freaking out in the video. The post continues to allege, no autopsy has been performed, nobody in the group has been questioned, and the immediate ruling out of a homicide suggests that whoever this man that essayed Yu Menglong is very, very powerful.
Very connected.
Influential. Even the police do not want to investigate or get involved. All of these start circulating. And while people are trying to dig up any other information about the 17 people, all the dozens of people, who the police are, like everyone that's involved,
Probably not.
there are also excavators. There is no shortage of excavators on the internet. This is their full-time job. They neglect their own personal lives and career goals to excavate on the internet under this thinly disguised veil of keeping people accountable. I don't know. After Yu Minglung's passing, the excavators come out with the intention of holding a deceased man accountable for whatever they dig up. I don't know how their brains work, if they have one. It's very odd, but they start excavating Yu Minglung's past. Yu Minglung has always been a very private celebrity. He doesn't seem to like posting online about what he's wearing, who he's dating, where he's traveling, or just lots of personal details. He will do enough for a celebrity to give his viewers and fans what they want to see, but he seems very, very private. All we even really know about his family is that he seems to be the only child, and what he mentioned in an interview once is that he says that his parents are basically the epitome of love. His mom would lovingly joke with his dad that he's gaining weight and he's getting that middle-aged belly, but she's joking, and he wants to be attractive for his wife, so he starts going to the gym, even takes it so far he becomes a fitness coach. That's really it. We know that he graduated from the Beijing Performing Arts Academy, but it takes a lot of money to get your name and face out there, or even just to have the right connections to be in the right rooms where the deals are actually signed. He doesn't have that. So he starts auditioning for all of these different reality shows, and his breakout show is actually Superboy. He ends up placing top 10.
That look like that would completely be racist to say, probably. I mean, it's not racist because he actually looks like him right there. Listen, I'm not even being. I'm being serious. Like right there, it looks like him a little bit. It looks like that one guy. I'm not even gonna say his name. If you guys know, you guys know. But I would honestly say I don't even care who, like, what you want to do in your life. If you want to be an athlete, if you want to be a movie star, a singer, a rapper, what, I don't care. At the end of the day, live, like, do what you want to do, pursue your dreams, do all that. As soon as you walk into that office and they like take your pants off, guess what you do? Yeah, I guess this ain't for me. And leave. I don't care. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I don't care. It really does not matter. It really does not matter. Like, I don't understand how people could literally, it's literally like selling their soul. Like, I don't understand how people could just do that so easily. Obviously, though, people who are doing it or propositioning it are evil people because they know a lot of these people, not just women, but men and women, are weak-willed. They know that, which is why they do it, and which is why they're successful a lot of the times, right? But at the end of the flipping day, you have to really talk to yourself and ask yourself this. Is this worth my soul? Is this worth me going against my morals? Like, how can you walk into an office and they tell you this and you don't just leave? These people are like, well, my life and the situation. Listen. The only, if anything, people that I would give a little tiny bit of leeway to is, I mean, obviously children get all the leeway, but adults, the only ones are the dirt poor. Like, I mean, they don't got 2 pennies to, like, put together. That type of poor. If that, then I give you a little bit of that grace, because still, you can still have that strength and that morality, but, like, at the end of the day, if you are dirt poor, them doing that, you might feel like, oh man, I got a family I got to take care of, I got to provide for all these people, so I have to do it, right? Obviously, I'm still against you doing it, but if you end up doing it and then later out coming out and saying, well, this happened to me, I'm like, I mean, I guess, you know. But if that's not the case, and you have a loving family, like, I know a lot of these people, they got family, they got people, their parents and everything are well off. They could simply go do this, and they just decide not to. Those people, oh nah, you better not come out making a whole, he took it, nope, no. You could have said no, don't play with me, nah. Nah, you could have said no. It wasn't like he was forcing you. He just put it on the table and you said, I mean, I guess I want to be in that new movie. Man. All right, let's press play. Let's press play.
Making show, primarily focused on singing and dancing, and although Yu Menglong later goes on to be an actor, he's pretty good at singing. When he sings, the judge on the show say, it's very interesting. He has such a soft voice, but it's soulful. It's like this weird, addicting juxtaposition of sounding so soft and young, but also sounding like you've seen a lot of stuff. You've experienced life. Like, that is a hard combination. And then his attitude, it's just humble yet determined. He tells producers that this was his second show that he was on, and the first one he did do well, but, quote, I believe that if I keep trying, one day I will find a stage that's truly mine. Ironically, one of the very last songs that he sings on that show before officially starting his career in the industry, he sings a well-known song called The Sky is Dark. Notable lyrics include, the sky is dark, it's about to rain. This was the kind of world I was looking for. However, running head first, I was misunderstood. I was cheated. Is this the unseen world of adults? At crossroads, which I am forced to face every day, I miss the innocence and lovely through relatively small happiness of the past. The sky is wide, yet unable to be seen clearly. Suddenly, I look forward to the sky falling with quiet rain. Everything will calm down eventually. Now, I really feel like I'm going home.
时候，照耀人生的时候，我的爱会非常可怕。我以为这就是我所追求的世界，而横冲直撞，被误解被骗，是否成人的世界背后总有残缺？
That isn't say, it almost feels like this was his final song before going into the entertainment industry, which is known to be really dark. After concluding the show Superboy, he goes on to sign with a state-run talent agency. It's basically a government-run talent agency. I believe this is the only one in China that's government-run and not a private company. But from there, he transitions into acting. He gets roles in Go Princess Go in 2015, Eternal Love 2017, and The Legend of the White Snake 2019.
No flipping lie. I think I seen
Eternal Love.
I think I've seen this before. Not like fully, but I've seen like cuz my aunt, she loves Chinese, like my dad too. They love Chinese media, like shows and movies. And like if my aunt like you know, if I see my aunt, she could be like sitting back just watching, and I'm just like, what you watching over there? And she's like, oh, what? This is da-da-da-da. I'm like, oh my gosh, right? And this looks so familiar to me. It had to have been from one of them. That's why I'm saying that. Like it looks so, like this guy right here, this guy back here, he looks familiar to me. C-drama, that's what it's called. I mean, I was gonna say that, but I didn't know if that's like, if that it is. That's what it was, you know. Like, is, cause I know K-drama, but is like Japanese drama J-drama? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess, cause like J-pop, K-pop, C-pop. I don't know. Okay, let's push play.
2017 and The Legend of the White Snake 2019. Okay, so a lot of the roles that he gets, they're like the olden day dramas. He does not have iPhone face, is what people would say. Like, he has this aura about him where he just feels like you would see him on the street and you're like, I think that he has some wisdom to put onto me, because like he seems like he knows a lot. That's the vibe. He has that older energy. I don't know if I'm even describing it correctly. He feels calm, serene, like he gives wise, sage advice. That's the energy he has. The Legend of the White Snake, he actually ends up getting really positive critical acclaim. You know, critics are saying the whole piece is a fantasy. It's based off of a legend of the White Snake. I mean, it's out of this world. It's whimsical. It's fantastical. It's a fantasy, which you have to bring that out. But also, if it's too whimsical, too fantastical, it feels like a child's play. It feels like a kid's show. But Yu Menglong was able to bring out the whimsy, but also it felt very human. His role felt very human. It doesn't feel too exaggerated. It felt very grounded. By this point, he has over 26 million followers on Weibo. You just
Weibo?
know when someone's gonna make it bigger. They're already big, but they're only gonna get bigger. That's the feeling. They have this it factor. They're maybe not the top A-list celebrity yet, but the trajectory seems like it's going there. That's what Yu Minglong's trajectory feels like. He has a very strong star power. Everybody's anticipating that he's eventually going to get up there soon.
Yeah, I've
He's
seen that
talented,
actor
he's
before, too.
conventionally attractive,
He played
but
in
more
Legend
than that,
of... Oh, yeah. I
his
don't know what that is.
fans-
I mean, that could be it.
I mean, sure, he might not have as many as some of the other A-list actors, but he is so beloved. One fan posted a video. She wasn't even a fan when she met Yu Minglong. She didn't even know who he was. And she says, I was going on a trip, and I just had this like really beat up, run-down suitcase. It fit my clothes, it was fine. She puts it in the overhead bin in the airplane, and then she takes it off, and the wheels pop off. So she's scrambling, stressing, freaking out, shoves the wheels back in. It kind of works. She starts wheeling it around the airport, and she's struggling. I mean, this whole day, she was just a sweaty mess. She says this herself. It was bad. Like, she was just getting lost. It was a whole thing. Mid-airport walk, wheels pop right back off. They start rolling away, and she's stressing, scrambling to pick them up. And when she looks up, someone is already holding the wheels in their hand, offering them back to her. This very tall, clean-looking man. She didn't even know he was a
Oh,
celebrity.
definitely in China.
She
He's
didn't know
definitely tall. I mean, like 5'11" is tall, or taller than average, but especially in China.
He was at the time. He just was really nice. He helped her and then walked away. She said she found out afterwards that he was a celebrity, but his energy was interesting because he did not give celebrity vibes. He just seemed like a very handsome, attractive man, but very approachable. Like he's just from your neighborhood, very kind energy. She says it sounds very weird even coming out of her own mouth because she would never really describe men with this word. But like the only word she can think of to describe Yu Minglong is very pure. Like his aura is very pure. Maybe it's because of that. Yu Minglong allegedly catches the eyes of a very wealthy woman in the industry. And we're gonna go into her history probably in the next episode.
Yeah,
because
her
husband
she's the
also
one.
dies very interestingly. It's a whole thing. This is alleged, but a lot of people think it's basically confirmed based on his career timeline and their interactions together. This wealthy woman is worth billions of dollars, and she decides that she must have her nasty little grubby greedy fingers in pretty much every aspect of the entertainment industry. It's alleged that she starts showing interest in Yu Minglong, threatening interest, and when he allegedly declines, she has blackballed him from the industry for the next 3 years. If you look at the timeline of his career, like I said, in 2019, after Legend of the White Snake...
Oh my gosh. Like, why does it matter? Like, I really don't understand. I don't understand. Like, there was a point in time that I wanted to be an actor as well. I went to classes. I did everything. Right? Like, I ended up moving, because I had like this place that I used to go to, where I used to live at the time, like this agency place. I ended up moving, and then school started getting really hectic, so I ended up having to choose one, and I chose school, right? I mean, I really didn't choose school, but I had to do what I had to do. But I don't think I've ever been in a situation where it would become my life, you know? Because these people, I feel like it's their lives at the end of the day. Like, their fame has become their life. Like, they have to do these things, you know? I mean, but it could be also different in China. Because I heard, not just China, but like in East Asian countries, there is like a word. I mean, obviously there's a word in like each different one. But like there's a word in China specifically that translates to like face, kind of like to save face. Like a lot of these people, they don't like to be, what's the word? Like they don't like to be, I don't know why I can't think of it right now. Let me see if I can think of a different one. They don't like to be problems, if that makes sense. Yes, yeah. Ziptro. How's it going? Um, Ziptro. Hopefully, I'm saying it right. I'm not butchering it. Right now we're just watching some Rotten Mango, and I'm just drawing some sketches here. Right here, I was doing like these memes that I saw, which is really funny because I made this drawing or this little comic thing right here based off of this meme with my two OCs right here, and then I just started drawing all this other stuff. China is where we got the phrase. Oh, okay, yeah. And it's like, man, that's why it's so different in that culture. Oh, I remember. I mean, that's not what I was gonna say, but I'm gonna say with the Speed interview. One of the girls, I mean, there's a girl that, I mean, not interview, but he was in China on like a ferry, and there was this girl, this Chinese girl that he was talking to, right? And she said, she was just talking about herself and everything. She said she's 25 or she's turning 25, and how people always like make fun of her voice and like how she believes that she's ugly, right? And I was watching it, and I was like, really? Like, you believe you're ugly, right? Like, I'm not saying, I mean, she's not an unattractive girl. I'm not saying like she's some supermodel, but she's like, she looks good, right? She looks nice. And when I was thinking about it, I think I was talking to somebody about it too, and I was mentioning that, and then they were talking about how, well, you got to think about the culture too, right? Especially with, like, beauty standards in different cultures, that she could be perceived as unattractive there, or she's around people who believe that she is, so she just starts to believe that by herself. And I'm like, yeah, I always end up thinking about me, and like, obviously I would get out of that situation, and most people I know would get out of that situation. But then when you start thinking about like other countries and other cultures, a lot of them, like we said in China, they like to save face. They don't like to be really, they don't like to have bad, quote unquote, publicity for anything. It doesn't even need to technically be bad, but they just don't want to be a problem. They just decide to just go with things. And it really pisses me off when I see things happen, but I'm just like, yo, that's how it is over there. So what can we really do, you know? But man, so I guess I'm gonna have to give him a little bit. I mean, first of all, I'm not trying to victim blame or anything, because what happened to him and everything. But it's just, it frustrates me a lot when I see these things happening, because I'm just like, why don't you just move? But then you're just like, but in their culture, they're like raised not to move, kind of, you know. They're taught to stay in line, type thing, you know. But it sucks though, you know. But that's how it is. You can't really do anything about it.
Like, people are like, he's on his trajectory to get up there. He disappears. From 2020 to 2023, 3 years, he makes almost no public appearances. Instead, he moves to the countryside, out of nowhere. Some say running away from her, or to the countryside where he's been sent, and he just teaches kids for 3 years.
当老师，叫什么名字？是长头发还是短头发呀？他舔你呢，说明他喜欢你。
When he does come back
Excuse
in
me.
2023, he looks very skinny. He looks frail, like he lost a lot of weight. His cheeks are kind of sunken in, but in a way that doesn't look like it's just natural aging progression. He looks like he's been through something in the past 3 years. He looks sick. During an interview, the host is asking about him, asking him why he had gotten so thin, and Yu Menglong has this trademark half smile. It's like a very soft, it's the type of smile where you are wondering what the smile means. It's almost mysterious, but in like a good way. And he says, because I'm hungry, I don't have money to eat.
Oh!
Everyone's laughing. The
This man really, I mean, I guess he wasn't able to work.
host is laughing, and then they just move on to the next question. fans are even laughing and teasing him. They're like, that is so cheeky. Like, the interviewer is commenting on your looks at the end of the day, even if it is out of concern. And he's standing up for himself in such a cheeky way. Like, he made a joke, he played it off, he didn't go into his insecurities about his looks. That's good. That's good. Because he's a well-known celebrity with 25 million followers. There's no way he doesn't have money to eat, right? In another interview after the 3-year hiatus, he just says that for 3 years all he did was question whether or not he has what it takes, whether he belongs in this industry or not.
Why does it? I mean, there's people whose dreams are to do this though. Like people, I mean, yeah. I mean, of course.
That he had profound doubts and just nonstop questioning. So when he does come back in 3 years, he's gone for so long, there's just no feasible way that he's going to jump right back in and be handed leading looks. So whatever had happened in those 3 years, it's a huge impact on his career, clearly his mental well-being. Nevertheless, his core base of fans, they were just excited that he's back. He seems excited to get back to work, and they're excited about that. His fans never left him, by the way, even during his very long hiatus. One of the big things was a lot of the charities from the local area that he was staying in, or charities for natural disasters in China around that time, they post about celebrities who have donated, or high-profile people, or just other big donors to encourage other people to donate. Like, it's part of, hey, maybe your favorite celebrity donated, so you should too. And they would post about Yu Menglong. And while he's being blackmailed from the industry, he has donated over $30,000 to a charity for children with leukemia, over $80,000 to help with the massive floods in the Henan province. He donated an entire library of over 2,400 high-quality textbooks to an elementary school from his hometown. All the while, he's making little to no money, like nothing. In another resurfaced clip, it's Yu Menglong and another celebrity on a reality show. They made this bet. If Yu Menglong loses, he has to buy dinner. Yu Menglong tells him, I must treat you to a meal, Wei Wei, but I don't have money.
我要请你吃饭了，维维。可是我没有钱。
Again, everyone laughs. They think he's being playful. They think he's being quirky and cheeky and he's joking around. But maybe he wasn't. Because after Yu Menglong's passing, the excavators try to dig to find up any little dirty thing on him that they can, I don't know, get off on some scandalous narrative of who knows what. But his entire career, he hasn't really had any scandals. I think his fans genuinely appreciate how sincere he seems. He doesn't seem like the type to flaunt or cause drama or publicly date.
Drama.
He just seems very soft-spoken. It's hard to find any clips or interviews of him where he's loud.
They don't
or
want him to cause drama.
He
That's
just
what
seems so
instead of saying save face. Drama. They don't like to start drama or cause drama in any way.
calm and soft. His demeanor is very soft. And the excavators, they want evidence that maybe he's not like that when the cameras are off. That maybe he's a bad person. But all they end up finding is his personal Taobao account. Taobao is like the Amazon of China. You can buy pretty much anything on there, clothing included. And you can see all the items that Menglong's personal account was buying, and some of the reviews that he left for vendors. So one of them was for a puffer jacket that you wear during winter. The review Yu Menglong leaves for the small clothing company is, the color is beautiful and warm, and it's suitable for wearing. It's not bad. This version is actually very good. This is the second time I bought clothes from this specific mom and pop vendor, and I gave it a thumbs up. The customer service agent is also very, very nice. He includes a video of him, and you can't see his face. He just is him showing the sleeves of the puffer jacket, and in the background you see part of where he's living. You see a cardboard box with clothes in there, and it looks like he's using the cardboard box, like a reusable Amazon Prime box, as his closet. So it looks like he's storage and clothes in there.
Oh my
People are
gosh.
automatically already thrown off by that because, wait, he's this massive celebrity. Why does he not have like a big fancy closet? Why is he using a cardboard box for his clothes? And also, this jacket in question that he leaves a review for, it's technically a $30 puffer winter jacket, which for Beijing winters, where the temperatures on average range from around 17 degrees to about 43 degrees, it's a colder city than New York City, by the way. Netizens are really confused that he's wearing a $30 puffer jacket when he's a celebrity. Even regular, normal citizens will typically wear more expensive puffer jackets because you invest in a really good one that lasts you multiple winters. It's just that cold in Beijing. The price of getting sick and missing work is probably higher than $30. Netizens say a $30 puffer jacket can't even be called a puffer jacket. It's not a down jacket. There's no down feather or vegan feathers. It's just, it looks like it. It's not really a puffer jacket. Which is weird, because Yu Menglong has a puffer jacket brand sponsorship. He works with this huge company that sells $2,000 puffer jackets. So why is he wearing a $30 puffer jacket? I'm sure they've sent him one for free before. He's been seen wearing it for public appearances when he's endorsing the brand. Interestingly, netizens are able to compile footage of him wearing puffer jackets. The puffer jacket is a big point of contention. When Yu Menglong is at a big event or has an appearance, he will wear the puffer jacket that has the logo of the brand that he's partnered with. But when he is out running errands by himself, going to the airport, traveling, he is always seen wearing a cheap $30 puffer jacket. And sometimes when he's out running errands or going to the airport, he's with his manager, he's with an assistant, it seems like the team. They're all wearing expensive puffer jackets, but he's wearing his $30 puffer jacket. It's kind of strange. It's a bit unheard of. What manager is wearing nicer clothes than the celebrity that they're managing? So people online start speculating, did the manager and assistant bully him to take his puffer jacket from the brand that he's endorsing? Like, if they're bullying him for that, what else are they bullying and taking from him? How much of his money is he actually getting paid? Because there's no way, just because he takes a 3-year hiatus, that he should be starving. People have dug up videos of Yu Menglong when he was alive. A few videos have been going viral and circulating on foreign social media platforms. One big one that has been going around is of Yu Menglong at an airport wearing a black hoodie. He and his manager are in line checking bags. A female fan walks up to Yu Menglong.
The manager also is a huge character in this.
Yes.
His name is Du Chang. Yeah.
Very big character. The female fan is filming. She's telling him that she knows that his birthday passed, but she bought this necklace for him, and like hopefully it's not too late. And he's smiling and saying thank you, and his smile seems it seems small, it seems strained, but it seems genuine. Some people could take it as maybe his fan was making him uncomfortable, or maybe he doesn't like being filmed in public. But when you look closely, that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like he doesn't like the angle that he's being filmed at, is what netizens believe. But when you look closely, his eye, there's clearly a bruise on that eye that appears to be covered up by makeup, and she's filming right at that angle. I will say that a lot of different cases, there's contention of like, is that a bruise? Is it being covered up by makeup? Does it actually look like a bruise? This one does it looks like a bruise. He doesn't look agitated, but rather more sick or distraught or anxious that she is getting this side of his face. He looks scared. And I don't know, perhaps he has intense social anxiety and being outside is a lot for him. Or maybe he doesn't want to be filmed by a fan. Sure, we could argue all of that. We could say all of that, but the level of discomfort in this video seems to be a lot more. There are other videos of him walking through the airport, specifically in that $30 puffer jacket. One of his fans is filming him, and he's alone. He looks fine. He doesn't look afraid. He doesn't look uncomfortable. She almost trips. He instantly runs over to help make sure that she catches her balance. That's a different clip. But this one, he doesn't have that energy. He looks wildly uncomfortable. He looks anxious. He's smiling. He looks like he's trying to be alert. And then there's this moment that netizens have picked apart. Yu Menglong's manager walks past him and raises his hand to grab something, or perhaps grab Yu Menglong's arm. But Yu Menglong flinches and he ducks his head as if he's about to get slapped or punched by his manager.
Gosh.
Some people argue, no, it looks like Yu Menglong was slipping. Other people are saying, no, you don't react like that when you're slipping. Like, it is a visceral reaction of like ducking your head. You don't really duck your head when you're slipping. It looks like he's ducking his head from his manager. And after that, the manager and Yu Menglong.
This is like crazy, man. I don't understand. But like I said, I don't understand earlier.
Walk away while the fan is still filming and following after them. And he's just rapidly speedwalking. He looks even more uncomfortable. Previously, he just looked a little bit anxious, but he was still being attentive to his fan. But now he's speedwalking, giving no facial emotions. He just wants to get out of there. There are more pictures surfacing from August 13th, August 16th. These are pictures that fans took of him while he was traveling for work, and it appears that he has bruises near his eyes that have been covered up by makeup. Those are just taken a month before his passing. There's another one, another video of him sitting in a crowd of people. Clearly this is a work event. There's cameras flashing around him. He's wearing what appears to be the giant puffer jacket, the one that actually looks warm, that he endorses, that he doesn't even get to wear outside of work events. The very thick one. And he's sitting there wearing this jacket, and it looks like he's sitting in front of a stage, but he looks genuinely happy to be there. He spots a fan recording him from the side, and he's like waving, and he's looking around and waving at people who are waving at him. And there's this moment where he glances behind him, and it looks like he sees someone. Maybe someone motions to him. Maybe he sees a specific person he doesn't want to see, but instantly everything in his face changes. He's still in public, so he's not going to make it obvious, but it's noticeable. He quickly turns back to face the front. He looks down at his hands, and then he covers his lap a little more with his jacket, and then he looks further down at his hands, and then he looks up, but he's no longer smiling, he's no longer waving, he's no longer looking around, he doesn't look like he's mentally there at the event anymore. And it's pretty instant. He's smiling, waving, looking around, seems very comfortable, and then suddenly he's just face forward. No smiling, no interacting, nothing. People are wondering what the hell, or who the hell could have been there to elicit such a strong reaction from him. A girl who is going by the alias of Kay. She knows Yu Menglong personally and submitted this tip to the reporter, and I'm sure the reporter had to verify that Kay actually does indeed know Yu Menglong to take this tip seriously. But Kay describes Yu Menglong as having a very fairy spirit. That's the best way to put it.
Fairy?
The way he lives, his energy, he lives in harmony with the world. That's how she describes him in person. She says she knows that people harmed him and that she prays that they will all go to hell, the deepest, darkest pits of hell, and rot there forever. She says that she knows that he was offered a position to sleep with a higher up in the industry and he rejected. She says the way it works is you have these meals with industry higher ups. These are the people, they're called the money. These are the people funding projects. These are the people that sign the deals. These are the people that are friends with the executives at all of these big companies that do the long-term brand endorsements for the celebrities. If you don't know the money, then you're not getting money. You're not getting deals. You're not getting roles.
Oh, if you don't know the money, you don't get the money.
And it's common for entertainers to be pressured into sleeping or hanging out with these rich people who fund their projects. She says, and it seems like perhaps even Yu Menglong disclosed this to her, I don't know, or maybe she has other friends in the industry, but she says, if you want to leave a meal with these higher-ups, you want to go home by yourself, then you want to make sure you drink from the public bottle of alcohol. Kay says, the interesting thing is, the manager that Yu Menglong has, she's met him before. He's not even a talent manager. His background is working for organized crime syndicates. He's not a talent manager. He looks like he's... Well, the rumor is that he's a hitman for these organized crimes. I wouldn't say hitman, but he's like the body guy. He takes care of the bodies. He doesn't even have much experience in the entertainment industry. He's just the muscles for these executives to control entertainers. His manager was basically glued to Yu Menglong the entire time. That's what she says. When she met Yu Menglong's manager, she thought this was his bodyguard. She initially thought it was so thoughtful of the agency to hire bodyguards for all their talent, but turns out he's the manager. He's always around, keeping an eye on Yu Menglong. It's just weird. Kay says the thing with the agency that he's signed to is they don't really care if Yu Menglong is successful or not. They don't care about the money because they don't need the money. They already have it all. The entire agency is a front. First X in crimes. There are 4 big ways that talent agencies in China have been exposed. So one of the biggest ways is blow up the palace contracts. Let's say a film production company decides in their movie they need to have a scene where they have a replica palace or a castle. It's one of those big historical landmarks and they need to, boom, blow it up. Because when are pyrotechnics not the whole point of movie making? They go, they find a company that can make a castle and then boom, blow it up. But that company is very conveniently owned by the main director, producer's wife,
his handler,
or brother or uncle, and they're saying we need $1 million to blow up a castle. So they get a contract for $1 million, but really all they need is like $50,000 to make it happen. So they're just pocketing the rest, and everyone knows they're doing it. They're just laundering and pocketing the money from the big money backers in the industry. Then you have yin and yang contracts. These are 2 contracts for celebrities that work in the movie industry. One public contract, one private contract. Let's say I want famous Mr. Movie Man in my movie. I give him a Yang contract that goes public. Mr. Movie Man is making $1 million for the movie. The deal has been inked, the ink is dry. The $1 million Mr. Movie Man is going to pay taxes on because that's his revenue from this movie, that's his earnings. But that's not really what he's getting paid, because there's a Ying contract that's hidden, where it says, I'm going to pay Mr. Movie Man $100 million under the table that he does not need to pay taxes on because it's hidden from the public. Nobody will know. There was a huge crackdown on this, and that is what the massive, huge actress Fan Bingbing went down for, although she's back and making a comeback. And also, it seems like a lot of people in the industry did this. She just happened to get caught. And then there are ghost theaters. This started a long time ago. Movie productions would have midnight movie launches. They would say, hey everyone, at 12 a.m., our movie is going to premiere at all of your local theaters. Go and buy a ticket. You go to the movie theater, and this movie is playing every 15 minutes. All the rooms in the theater are booked for this movie. So you're like, I stayed up so I could watch this movie. Can I purchase a ticket? Every single theater room has been privately bought for private events. One person is booking out entire movie theater A so that they can bring all their friends and family to watch this movie. It's so strange. And immediately the next day, after just 12 hours of being out, this movie has smashed box records. Like, all the box office records have been destroyed, plummeted by this movie. And now everyone online is like, oh my gosh, I have to go see this movie because everyone's obsessed with it. Or you go online and you finally decide, I'm going to pay for a ticket. You get a little, you open the screen, all the seats are in red, except for at the very back, there's like 3 seats open. Worst seats in the house. You purchase it, you go to the theater, the entire theater is empty.
Yeah, they do that.
What happened to all
Disney?
those seats?
Disney did that for a couple movies.
Any sense? Then you go online and everyone's talking about, I went to this movie. This movie has smashed all the records. Everyone's going to this movie. Oh my goodness, this is the next It movie. What are they talking about? It's a ghost theater. They will purchase and buy out all of these theaters, and they get a little, they're working with the theater, so the movie production company will tell the theaters, hey, I want you to play this movie every 15 minutes, we're going to do a midnight release, and I'm just going to purchase all the tickets so that we can say, build up hype for this movie. Everyone's going to want to see it because everyone's seeing it, right? So then you're going to give me a little bit of that money back, because you're not really dealing with thousands of people. It's going to be empty the whole night. You give me a little money back, you get business, and then more people are going to come see. It's a win-win. And the movie production, they're also going to get more investors because, wow, these people, they know how to sell out movies. That's the third way. And then the fourth way is just straight up money laundering contracts. Talent agencies will allegedly create shell companies in famous actors and actresses' names using their signatures to open up these shell companies to launder money through. Sometimes the talent don't even know that that's happening. That seems to be a thing. The front is, the talent agency has connections to wealthy investors in the entertainment industry. These wealthy investors also have tons of other business dealings and tons of other money launderings that they want to funnel through this talent agency. So just come up with a bunch of shell names for the talent. If they get caught, whatever, throw them under the bus, who cares? Netizens were able to allegedly source and find multiple shell companies made in Yu Menglong's names that specialize specifically in military contracts.
Wow.
This is a whole thing recently where a lot of Chinese government officials and party leaders have, like any other country, have been accused of embezzling funds from massive military contracts so that they can profit tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. Yu Menglong is signed to a government-run talent agency, and this 37-year-old man who wears a $30 puffer jacket, who graduated from Beijing Arts Academy, who donates money to patients with leukemia, he has a company that does military deals, operating in the sales of weaponry, firearms, gunpowder, fireworks. It said that there is massive amounts, tens of millions of dollars going into and out of the shell company, none of which leads back to Yu Menglong. None of which. It is believed that Yu Menglong found out about this and did not want to be a part of this. So he gathered the evidence of what is happening, what the agency is doing in his name that he is not part of, and he wanted out.
How's it going,
That is one
Morgan?
of the theories. Either out of his contract with his agency, which, by the way, if he wanted out of his contract with his agency, he
This
would
is part
have to
one.
pay about $30 million to get out. Perhaps he just wanted to walk out of the business. It is alleged that he gathered all this information on a USB and used it as leverage to the higher-ups to get me out of here. There's a lot with this USB rabbit hole that we're going to get down. Lots of people confirming the theory,
All of
debunking.
this information allegedly was stored.
Dang, man.
USB.
Has he always been that loud? God. Sound like he was in my ear for real.
Yes, that he brought to this dinner party and that he swallowed. There's reasons why people think that he swallowed this USB, and we're going to get into that in the next part. There is belief that he was killed for this USB before he was allegedly thrown off the 5th floor window to stage his death. But people think that this is a very real thing that happened. Others believe that Yu Minglong knew about the existence for these shell companies for a little while, and they were actually being used against him for leverage. Hey, if you don't sleep with this rich, wealthy executive or investor, we're going to expose you for money laundering, which he is taking no part in, and he has no control over.
Actually, just
But it
finished.
has been
I was
reported that
like,
before
I
all of this was
actually
censored-
watched. I mean, I didn't watch. Okay, I started part 2 first, and then she said, "This is part 2," and I was like, "Oh shoot!" And I had to go back. So I know a little bit about like the lady and the dinner, but that's it. Because like once she put the intro, I was like, "Oh snap!" And then I went here.
Netizens found at least 4 dozen different shell companies operating in Yu Minglong's name, with money going in and out primarily from weapon sales. None of the money was going to Yu Minglong. And we're going to go into the whole rabbit hole of who is involved with the USB theory, who is involved in the money laundering theory. We're going to cover that in the next part, along with all the other developing theories, such as the very big, currently developing story where hackers have gotten together to try and hack into the phones of the major people who were likely involved and were there at the dinner party that night, which I thought sounded like a plot straight out of the movie, until you see that they're genuinely releasing private information about all the parties that were present. Their full names, government IDs, government social security numbers, full private home addresses to private properties that people did not know that they lived in. It would not be publicly available information for these types of people this high up, for this socioeconomic class. So it doesn't just seem like a greater than fiction, hackers are gonna put justice to this. It seems like they're getting something. I don't know if it's legitimate, but to some degree, it seems like something is happening there. There's also further conversations that the same hackers found videos on the partygoers' phones that show Yu Minglong being tortured, as well as his dog being killed in front of him for the sake of compliance. It was believed that it was likely recorded to make sure that he stays quiet about everything, that they can use this likely essay torture video to blackmail him into giving them what they want.
And the latest also development is they found there's 3 locations that he has been
Detained. So they use the word detained, but it's basically, if this is true, he was held captive and kidnapped.
for
Some
a
of
long
the
time,
yeah.
for weeks.
And they like, if we're gonna go through the timeline, because the last time that he made a public appearance, his last live, a lot of people think that he was sending out help signals. A lot of people think that he was doing the 540, that's what they call it in China, but like we know this as like the domestic violence signal in America, or like the help signal.
What help signal?
The 540, that's what they call it in China, but like we know this as like the domestic violence.
What? I didn't know that was a thing.
Signal in America, or like the help signal. There's like a different variation that people believe that he was doing, and there's a lot to go through in the timeline, and people have allegedly formed these purchasing groups where they all pitch in money and view the videos to try and see if these videos are real, and if it does look like Yu Minglong, or if it's AI, or if these videos even exist. All the reports of those people coming out right now, and again, we don't know if any of this is true. We don't know if these are unhinged people on the internet making up lies. We don't know. One thing I will say about this case is, I know in America it could be easier to make up rumors for the sake of making up rumors, and conspiracies, it's like they have legs of their own and they run 20 miles way too far off the deep end. But with this case, there have been 3 arrests made, which again, we'll dive deeper into later. These 3 arrests are not for anyone that might be involved in Yu Minglong's death. These 3 arrests are against people who have allegedly spread rumors about Yu Minglong's death. So in China, if these are Chinese netizens saying that they
for
saw
Texas,
this video,
what?
they are likely not putting out lies on the
I'm headed
internet
back to the
for
East Coast
the
again.
sake of
What?
lies. People's accounts are easily traceable these days, especially in China, where you need to have specific, like your ID number to sign up for a lot of different platforms. It would just be very counterproductive for people to make up lies for the sake of getting attention online. what attention? Their account is likely going to get suspended within a day. They're not going to get attention. If anything, they're going to get arrested. So I will say there is that element, but we don't know if these people could be foreigners. We don't know. The only thing that we know for sure is that whatever happened to Yu Minglong that night, there are people that know what happened, and they were there when he died. The dinner party goers, one of which went on to tweet around the time of that dinner party that Yu Minglong attends.
Hopefully it's a better place.
Yummy. That's
Oh,
it.
that's the guy.
No context, nothing else. People believe that he's talking about essaying Yu Minglong. Another one goes on, this is a famous actress that I've actually talked about before. She goes on to post live photos of dinner and all of these other things. I mean, she's a famous actress. I don't know if she knew that these were live photos. I don't think so, that she's posting. And one of them, you can hear what sounds like someone saying, like, he's still fighting, he's still resisting. Someone is literally saying he's still resisting.
Yeah.
And then another one where someone says it sounds
Oh my goodness, people are really out here posting live photos like that?
like you can hear a slap at the end. Other dinner party guests are publicly fighting online about whether or not they were there at the party, trying to
Okay, now we're gonna go to the second one because now she's thrown a few teasers. Where's the second one? The second one, this one. 17 celebrities, yeah. Whoa, copyright. Compared to station. It will be missed.
to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the New York
Shopify?
Immigration
Oh, never mind.
Coalition. They're an umbrella policy and advocacy organization that represents over 200 immigrant and refugee rights groups throughout New York. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support our growing team, and we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support. As always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. We will also be linking a signature petition on the website demanding justice for Yu Minglong. A quick disclaimer, there are lots of sensitivities in this episode. Brief mentions of self-exit, corruption, drugging, physical assault, essay, and a lot of perhaps more political conversations that have been taking place. This is just a recap of all the different discourse online. This is not me taking a political stance against one nation or another, especially when I have yet to visit a country. I don't even think that I am in a position to take any judgments, but today's case does take place in China. We had our professional translators working almost around the clock to help gather the information for this case. In this case, I mean, if you haven't watched part 1 already, go watch that first because there's no way that I can even give you a full recap on it. But it is the most confusing case in the sense of there is nothing that is confirmed. There is nothing that we know to be definitively true. I mean, categorically, everything is alleged. Everything is rumor. Even rumors are getting debunked. There will be times where my researchers are like, yes, this is what happened. And then they'll call me in the middle of the night and be like, that's not what happened. They just disproved it. Okay, let me tell you. But then after people are disproving it, other people don't believe in the disproving of the rumor. So there's like 20 different camps of people for every allegation, for every suspicious leak that's been out there. So the information in this episode is largely unverified, limited, constantly getting deleted, re-uploaded. I imagine this episode, I actually don't know if it will age well or not, for the sole reason that with cases like this, we're very hesitant to talk about it because the last thing we want to do is spread an unconfirmed rumor or to indirectly accidentally cast light onto someone that may have no involvement. That's a huge fear of ours. But with this one, I just don't know if there will ever be a time where the authorities will come out and give us any concrete information. And I think that what has happened with other celebrities that were part of Yu Minglong's agency, people have just stopped the conversation because it's been years. And so this is what we know, and this is what the online discourse is. But again, do your own research, come to your own opinion. The only things that I can tell you with full confidence in this episode is
37.
that Yu Minglong, a famous beloved Chinese actor, is dead. The facts around his death are suspicious in my opinion. The government, the police are behaving even more suspiciously, and those are the only concrete facts that we really have. I cannot confirm with certainty just about anything else. Nobody has been detained, convicted. Nobody has really spoken out to give any fact-based information on why they're not related to this case or why they are. It's just everything is very hazy, and legally speaking, his death has been ruled an accident. So with that being said, we're going to go over all of the people that were allegedly involved and all the conspiracies that range from believable to kind of like a movie. They're really intense. There are times where I would get so sucked into a conspiracy while researching that I would have to take a moment to be like, wait, is this too crazy? Like, am I going down a rabbit hole and believing in something too crazy? Because the sense is kind of there, but I've never seen stuff like this happen in real life, so is this just unhinged conspiracy theories? To that I just say, there are times where you have a conspiracy theory and the reality is not that dark. The conspiracy theory is like a combination of the top 10 movies of that year meshed into one giant aluminum tinfoil hat theory, and the reality is a little bit more simple. And there are times where the reality is a lot darker than the conspiracy theories themselves. And everything is a lot worse in reality than we ever thought. So I don't know what the case is with this situation, but I'm going to go through all of it with you today. So with that disclaimer, let's get started. How do you know when a celebrity actually needs help? Even if they are saying things, how would you know if it's real? That has been the case with Yu Menglong's last live streams. People have been pouring through his social media history. They've been going through his pictures, any of his tweets to see, is there something we're missing? And they have put together a series of clips. So in part one, we went over, it looked like he had bruises on his eyes. It looked like he had these injuries that he was hiding with makeup when he was out and about and fans were taking pictures and videos of him. But in his own live streams, fans have found some very strange things. We don't know if these have been taken out of context, so take it with a grain of salt. But in one live stream, Yu Menglong is wearing what appears to be a blue suit. He looks like he's working, and it just looks like he's reading comments from his fans during the live stream. He kind of has his hand covering his mouth as he's reading the comments, and some people say it actually doesn't look like he's reading the comments. His eyes aren't necessarily moving left to right, they're not moving up and down. They're just kind of staring at the comments, almost as if he's looking at the comments, but his attention is maybe elsewhere in the room. Like he's trying to listen in the room, he's trying to get a vibe of if anybody in the physical room with him is staring at him. And then eventually, he says, puts his hand down. He says, while he's covering his mouth. Puts his hand down and immediately mouths something before talking. And it sounds like a very breathy, low, save me. You can barely hear him. You can see his lips moving. You can hear some breathiness. It kind of sounds like save me, but you don't really hear it. It sounds weird. And then immediately afterwards, he starts voicing out his words like this. It's like, save me. And then voicing out his words like this.
也不是 PK， 也不是有两个对话的那个。
Just talking about normal things. Netizens have ripped this live stream apart, saying, is this a moment where he's reaching out for help because it doesn't make any sense? Why would he say, save me like that? Others are saying, no, it's because the internet was lagging. So maybe his mouth and his voice weren't matching up, and so his mouth looked like it was saying save me, but it wasn't. It was just not catching up to the sound. Other people are saying, that doesn't make sense because I distinctively hear a save me. Then there are conversations that breathy save me was edited in later by someone who wants this to go viral. So there is so much discourse around this live stream, but it doesn't help that there are just a lot of weird things that he did before his passing. In the month of August, there are social media posts after social media posts where it seems like Yu Menglong is unwell. In another live stream, he voices out the words, help me. A lot louder this time. His fans hear it, but they do nothing. Everyone assumed that he was talking about his network being bad. Right before this, he's talking about how his network connection is not the best and the live stream isn't really working well. And then he says, help me. And so people are wondering, maybe he tried to play it off with whoever is in the room with him. Because the whole insinuation is that his agency, his manager, are in control of him. There are people who believe that he has been held captive for a really long time. That he's been doing work events, he's been live streaming while being held captive so that nobody is suspicious. They think that he's saying help me as in like maybe everyone in the room will think that I'm talking about the network, but I'm telling you, help me. Then there is another moment that people have dissected. So I know in America we have the DV violence system for help. So if you are in a car and a police officer drives up, or if you're in an airport and you're talking to a TSA gate agent, you have your open palm, all 5 fingers up like a high five. You tuck in your thumb, and then you close your fist around your thumb. He has done that motion multiple times in his live streams. So he'll have 5 out, and then he'll kind of tuck his thumb in, covering his mouth, and then he'll tuck it all the way in and do a fist and cover his mouth. He does it very naturally.
Oh my
So
gosh.
I'm wondering, is this just a natural motion he does?
And then in Chinese, I think some people think it's 540, which in Chinese is 540, sounds very similar to 我死了, like I'm dead. So it's like another signal that people are picking up.
There's also another poem that started going around, and I couldn't verify if this was exactly from him because I couldn't find any of the original sourcing, neither could the rest of the team, but it seems like he was writing a poem about a rainy day and how he's learning some magic tricks. It's the most random poem, even if I were to give you the translation for it because of the way that the sentence structure in English and Chinese are so vastly different, it wouldn't make sense, but it felt very random in the sense of, today's a rainy day, don't forget your umbrella, I learned a new magic trick today. Like, it's very out of nowhere. Like, the poem itself is not artistic, it doesn't make any sense, but people were saying if you take the first character of every single line of this poem, it says, today they want me to die. And that has been circulating. So these are all the reasons that people think that he has been held captive for months, which begs the question, who's keeping him captive? Why are they keeping him captive? September 11th, 2025, my sister-in-law actually opens up her little red book app. Do you guys remember when TikTok was going to get banned in the US? It was a very bizarre side plot in the US timeline. Everybody starts posting dramatic goodbyes and then immediately downloading their app.
Side plot in the US timeline? That's funny. That's funny. And yes, I do remember that.
Called Little Red Book. This is that app. In China, it's probably the more new, more foreigner-friendly application. Like Douyin is Chinese TikTok, the original TikTok. But Xiaohongshu is kind of like Pinterest, Instagram. It's for younger people. Lots of foreigners love it. And she opens up the app, and the first message that she gets is like, hello, are you aware of the content guidelines on this application? You are not to repost like negative celebrity trivial matters. Like, please refer to the terms and conditions as a user. Click here to accept and close. It was the most.
Oh, his sister, her sister-in-law, so her husband's brother.
To the point where she screenshotted it and sent it to her friends because she thought it was very strange.
And it wasn't because of like she was posting anything and getting like a strike or another, like she doesn't post. This is like a mass notification to every single user.
Every single one.
And she is just confused.
And everyone is like, oh, this has to do with Yu Minglong. Because September 11th, 2025, the same day that Yu Minglong is found deceased at the bottom of the building, the Cyberspace Administration of China demands a meeting with the executives of Little Red Book. The purpose of the discussion is your trending list. The trending list, what the users and your algorithms decide to push more out into the ether. They're saying you guys frequently have celebrity personal dynamics, interpersonal relationships between high-profile people. It's just trivial. It's trivial, nonsensical matters that really impact the online ecology and it's the ecosystem of the younger generations online. This is not good. They should focus on things that really matter. This is actually a thing. The Cyberspace Administration of China, they were the ones to ban feminine men. That was like a thing. They didn't really want a lot of what you would call pretty boy celebrities, which is like a bigger thing in East Asia, Korea as well, because they felt like it was instilling weak values in the men in China. So overnight, all these idols that fit that category were scared to get banned, so they're like posting workout videos in the gym.
Yeah, post the workout videos. Get people to work out, man. Yeah. But how have you been, Morgan? How have you been? I gotta drink more water. I've been slacking. And yeah, don't forget to drink water too, guys. Don't forget.
ecosystem to influence the entire nation in a positive way. And all of this gossip about celebrity
Excuse me.
drama is not going to be
Excuse me.
good. And this gossip that they're talking about is the death of Yu Minglong. Later, anyone online questioning the cause of Yu Minglong's death on Little Red Note were automatically getting deleted, banned, and suspended. But people have gone to Threads, they've gone to Twitter, they've gone to all these different foreign social media platforms to come up with what they believe happened. And it actually starts way, way before September 10th or September 11th. They go all the way back.
It's so wild
into
on the
August.
day.
They start analyzing all of Yu Minglong's live streams like I was talking about. But they also start going through all of his public performances, his public appearances. And it's around the beginning of August
Hold
that
up.
you start to see a massive
Pause. Let me see. Where did you say that, May? Okay, so 12 years, 24, 36. Ooh. May, you know what's so crazy? Because I thought about it. He's 37. And they have like the zodiac thing that you said, right? The curse thing, the 12-year curse. If it was 36, it would have been insane. It would have been insane. But he was 37. Like, wait, when is his birthday? When is his birthday? Uh-oh. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, I'm talking about, like, in their, like, thing, you know? That'd be wild.
decline in what appears to be his mental state and physical state. That is what people are saying online. I don't personally know any of these people, so what presents in a video could not be what's happening in reality. But it does look suspicious. So this is where the series of the bruising of the face is showing up, and then also he just looks incredibly skinny and frail. Prior to this, when he is at work events or even when he's traveling, he's never really the most outgoing, extroverted person, but he's very attentive to his fans. But during the month of August, any fan meetings he has where people are running into him and recording him, he seems really disassociated. He seems like he's trying to have a conversation, but he's not really there. That's how everyone is describing it. He's still posting on Weibo, but nothing in particular, perhaps just a series of travel photos, and most of it is not even of him. Most of it includes shots of plants and like serene backgrounds, but we don't even know if he's traveling. This could have all been taken in Beijing. So it seems like since August, he has been held captive until September. That is the theory that's been going around. His managers, his agency, all of these higher up people have been holding him hostage. They have someone watching his every move. They're watching him live stream. They're watching everything he posts. They have access to his phone, and they're trying to get something out of him. What are they trying to get out of him? Everyone points to 9 years ago. A famous singer that I know by the name of Kimi, yes, so he passed away 9 years ago from the same agency. And people think that there is a connection because even when Kimi passed, there were lots of conversations around. It seems like there were conspiracies that he had pissed off higher ups, that he had rejected somebody that wanted to do something sexual with him, and they were trying to blackball him, and eventually it led to his passing. There were a lot of different theories running around, and the police, the authorities, they were very hush-hush about it. Everything pretty much gets closed down. It's very similar to what's happening with Yu Minglong. A lot of people believe that they have the same manager. So people start going online, and they start typing into different search bars, do they have the same manager? Do Kimi and Yu Minglong have the same manager? And these search bars would say, yes, they do. They have the exact same manager.
Going AI.
Yeah, it's like the AI-generated search, which, like, I know how we feel about AI, but, like, you know, it's the AI-generated search. People are looking at it, and they go, okay, so they have the same manager. I mean, there's no proof, right? There's no, like, no one's going into the company records, but that's what Douyin is saying. The very next day, after all of this blows up, people are reposting it on Threads, on Twitter. You go back to Douyin and you ask, do they have the same manager? Suddenly it's no.
Oh my
The
god.
answer has been
Screenshot it.
yeah.
Side by side. It's so weird.
I would say, like, most of these search platforms, when they use the AI feature, it's not very accurate. Like, accuracy is not the name of the game with these top searches. Like, even, like, the Google AI overview, it's, like, most people say it's not accurate, right? But with this, to change it the next day is weird, because they just leave up the inaccurate information. They don't go ahead and change it. So why would they change it? Who would call to have it changed? people start digging into the manager. And we mentioned in part 1 of this entire case, the manager does not seem to have an entertainment background. There are rumors that he is part of an organized crime syndicate. He's just hired muscles. People say that he is more of a, I would say hitman is maybe taking it too far, but like the cleaner
The cleaner.
of organized crime. You got a dirty job on your hands, this is the guy that you call. And they are very closely intertwined with a lot of powerful executives and investors. He was hired into the company as the asset manager, but really his formal occupation would just be to watch over these subjects, to make sure that they're not stepping out of line, to make sure that they're not saying anything, to make sure everything goes as normal. I will say this manager is also a very strange guy. If you dig into his old posts, there are, he likes to post, all of these people like to post weird things. They love trying to be edgy, artsy, but it's not, it's just uncomfortable. It's just very scary. He likes to post a series of photos where it shows a man saran wrapped to a table.
What the heck?
Like a serial killer show. So
Yeah, y'all should check his backyard or something. Shed. What is it? Yeah, check his shed.
To an operation table, like a steel table, and then someone is grabbing his head in one photo, so it looks like he's about to get a head massage. And then all of a sudden a knife appears, and they cut this man's head into 6 different sections. It looks like a cake. It's like a "is it cake" video. And then those 4 pieces are like the pieces of his head are arranged on a plate. It's clearly not a real person. It's clearly either some sort of sculpture or AI generated art or drawing or something. But his whole caption with that is, something that is whole can be cut into pieces.
Oh my god.
But those pieces can never be whole again.
Oh my gosh.
And so people think, this manager is just
Yeah.
weird. We don't really know anything about this man. We don't know how he got into the role of being Yu Menglong's manager. We don't know much about him. All we know is that he likes to post these types of things. So people believe that the person that lured Yu Menglong to the party, the dinner party that night, is the manager. They think that Yu Menglong is not one to go out with any of these people. He's not one to go on any of these drinking meetings with investors. He's someone that likes to very much follow the rules. He likes to stay home. He likes to cook with his 2 dogs. He has a corgi and a French bulldog. He's a very big homebody that just works hard. He's not someone that likes to really go out to dinner and get drunk with other celebrities. Not that anything's particularly wrong with that, but he would not have showed up to a dinner party unless his manager had invited him. He gets lured to this apartment by his manager, and there's
footnote that red flag later. Wait, like, okay, okay. So footnote that, or was there literally a red flag? Because I wasn't looking. Is there literally a red flag here? Because I wasn't looking. Or the cake thing.
9 other artists have died under very strange circumstances from
Oh my
this same
gosh,
agency.
bro.
At least 9 other artists have died under very strange circumstances from this same agency, and that's why they believe the
Art
manager is
projects?
heavily involved. With the 9 others, sometimes the cause of death is listed as self-exit, sometimes it's an accident, but always netizens have questions about them. And I don't think it's a situation where netizens just cannot grasp the idea of when
Oh, the weird posts? Okay. Yes, the cake thing?
having
Okay.
depression. It just, there's no answers to any of these. It just doesn't make any sense. And the whole agency itself is very suspicious. They say the format of the agency, and we kind of touched upon it on episode 1, is that it's a government-run state agency. You can't sue them. This is like suing the government. And if you think suing the United States of America is hard, probably suing China is not even a viable option for anybody. It just doesn't make sense. So this government agency will go around and mass sign a bunch of talent. After the end of a talent reality show, they'll go and sign 20 new people. And then they'll pick 1 or 2. They're going to make them really famous. The other ones, they're just going to hold them hostage. Freeze their careers, refrigerate their careers. That's how they refer to it. Allegedly, yes. Theories. And then
Yeah, he's trying to save his wife. But hey, you better chill out. We trying to go over there next month. You better chill. Good on you, brother.
get out. Out of those maybe 18 celebrities left, maybe half of them come from really well-off families. Because it's hard to get into the celebrity world, into the entertainment business without some sort of
That's
funding
true.
backing.
Nepo babies.
So these celebrities' families will say, you know what, I just want out of this contract, so I'm gonna pay whatever crazy fee you want me to pay, and I need to
Nepotism.
leave. I need to go sign with someone who's actually gonna invest resources into my career. So they sign the contract and they leave, and then you have a handful of people left. These are people that come from backgrounds where they can't afford a breakup fee. Those termination fees are like millions of dollars. With Yu Ming Long, it was 30 million. They can't afford that. Like, they would be in debt for the rest of their lives and the next life. It wouldn't make sense. So they can't do anything. They can't sue the agency for not giving them what they were promised. They can't get out of the agency and find work elsewhere. So they're just stuck. So what do they do when they're stuck? This is when investors can come and decide if they like you. These people are considered free-for-all playthings.
This is literally, like, can I say the word? I'm gonna say the word. Because I feel like this stream is already age restricted. But this is literally slavery. Like, think about it. They take you, right? And then they freeze you. Put you on ice. And then they show you in front of a whole bunch of investors and some people. And then they get to choose who they want. And then they put a little fee down. And then now they got you. Like, this is like, yo, what's happening here, bro? This is pretty interesting, right? Oh my gosh.
They will allegedly open up shell companies in their name to launder money. These massive investors and business owners will launder money through their names.
Exactly.
They will use them as victims for their sexual fantasies, allegedly. That has been the rumor.
But it is true that there were companies open in their name that's dealing firearms and military weaponry.
Yeah, so that seems pretty much confirmed. Yu Ming Long had multiple shell companies in his name, and all of them were pertaining to military contract sales. And this is not someone who would money launder. None of the money was going back into his accounts. It's going in and out, and you're talking about millions, tens of millions of dollars. And he isn't seeing any of that money. He doesn't know anything about the military, but it's getting laundered in his name. There is a very famous Chinese celebrity by the name of Yang Mi. We've talked about her briefly on our other podcast, Moral of the Story, and she's massive. She's probably one of the biggest stars in China. She worked on Eternal Love with Yu Ming Long, and she has her own agency, and it seems like they have a very sibling dynamic. I mean, they played siblings, but they also have one in real life, like sibling dynamic. She traveled to Beijing at least 3 separate times with the sole intention of signing Yu Ming Long.
Really?
And the agency would just not let go. I think that she knew that they were not putting enough resources into him, and she wanted to help him. I don't know if she knew anything deeper. I'm not saying that she knows anything sinister, but I think that she was like, he's not getting enough roles as he deserves. I think I could do a lot more.
Yeah, they blackballed him for like 3 years.
Not let him go. And this company is not really doing anything for his career either. And it seems like if this is what the company is doing, because they're a state-run agency, they could theoretically get away with it. Remember how I said there were 9 other people in the past decade that suspiciously passed in this company? Just to give you an idea, one of them is a female artist who ends up, this is what the police say. She took off all her clothes.
Oh yeah, the fire?
And then jumped to her death.
Oh, never mind.
This was a self-exit. A female celebrity who is pretty much probably always objectified online, being vulnerable, in a very vulnerable situation psychologically, is then going to take off all her clothes and then plummet to her passing so that she can be photographed in the nude, so that people can objectify her more, so that people can sell these photos. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. But anytime people tried to ask those questions, they were getting deleted. Another signed talent is a newscaster. He died in an accident, and his mom later came out to say that the police told her that she needs to sign a document that her son did drugs, was high, and fell off the building.
What?
Or she could not see her son, and her son could not be released back into her custody. People believe that with each passing and with each suspicious circumstance, that there are a handful of people that seem to consistently show up in those moments.
That's the thing, though. A lot of these things, a lot of people who dream of becoming the biggest or the next big star or whatever, they don't hear these stories. All right? Because I truly believe if these things were really well known, like a lot of these like things like quote unquote Diddy stuff that be happening, like that happens, that actually happens. Like I was mentioning earlier, I randomly saw this clip on Instagram of like these K-pop stars, right? Let's just leave it open, okay? East Asian male. I mean, I'm gonna most likely say K-pop, right? And these guys, they were like on interviews and stuff, and then they had problems sitting down. And then I was like, what the heck is going on? Is there like an inside joke I don't know about or something? I literally didn't understand. I went to the comments, and I was like, oh, I see. And then I thought about it, I was like, yeah. If anywhere would be happening, these like they mentioned, like she said, the pretty boys over there in like Korea and like China, Japan, like them, oh, they most definitely have like things like that happening. You know what I mean? So if it was more publicly known, I feel like, I mean, a lot of people will still probably want to do it. They just risk it. They'll be like, oh no, that would never happen to me. I'm like, bro, just don't be around them people, bro. Just don't go there. Don't do it. That's crazy, man. Truly insane.
Is a man by the name of Shin Chi. Shin Chi has been an enigma in the entertainment industry for a very long time because everyone is like, I don't know how this man came up. I don't know what kind of funding he has, but he's very well connected politically. November 2018,
I've been
Shin
thinking
Chi
about
is 27 years old. He becomes...
Wait a second. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me. I'm also been thinking about starting the Amazon merch on demand. Oh, okay. All right, Morgan. What are you thinking of doing? Excuse me. Like first, like some D&D stuff.
the chairman of the China National Electric Investment Group's new energy company. The chairman.
CEO?
Yes.
Chairman?
27 years old. This is a government-run entity, meaning how would a 27-year-old be appointed that position unless he has absolutely incredibly strong, powerful people in the ranks that are handing him these positions? AKA, he's a political nepo baby. If he were just really smart and capable, even if he were to follow the route of getting into government, nobody would promote a 27-year-old for being outstanding. Politics has hierarchies, legacies.
I can make
seniority,
enemy. Oh,
favoritism. They're not just going to
I
give
mean,
him a position.
I mean, yeah, of course.
most
But I was just
capable.
thinking more D&D.
Is regardless, which means who the hell is Shin Chi? He goes from being the chairman of this state-run investment group to suddenly being like a film producer. He just makes movies. He invests in movies. He's like a major name in the entertainment industry. How do you even break out like that? Again, you go from that investment group chairman to the entertainment industry, and you're succeeding across all fronts. And when you look into his past, nobody can find his family history. He doesn't talk much about his childhood. Who is he? Who are his parents? Because you can only get these types of positions if your parents have high up government positions. One insider from the industry spoke out and anonymously told a reporter online, like, do whatever you want with this information, but he's connected to top party leaders. He's got strong ties with the leaders of CCTV, which is the state-run TV agency, the government-run TV network, news network. And weirdly, anytime you hop on a call with this guy, he uses a number that doesn't even route back to him. It's like, you see the caller ID, but it's not him. Like, you don't see Shin Chi. It's weird. Like, it's just like this other guy's name. So it seems like a fake number, and they are able to pull up that number because I guess this insider has had conversations with him. This number is linked to at least 99 companies
Dang.
registered. When you register a business, you have to have a phone number that goes along with it. It's this number that's mainly used. And this number is also connected to Yumeng Long's shell companies.
Really?
So everyone's saying, okay, Shang-Chi seems to be, if this is true, if all of this information is not fake, not AI generated somehow, not edited with absolute perfection, and these are real tips given to real reporters, then yes, it seems like there is a connection between
This
these
is truly the
characters.
world we've literally. Oh my gosh, it's literally like that though now. Everything is AI, or everything could be accused of being AI. I'll probably branch out to D&D, but I want to start with anime first. Okay. I mean, that might be the smarter decision too, doing anime first. But that's crazy. Well, I'm telling you, if you go to any Instagram post, anything, it don't even matter what it is. I don't bet, but there is a high chance that somebody is going to comment AI. Just somebody. Like, I know these people, these real life people, like these real people, that people are commenting, "Are you AI? Can you please like?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, this is the world we live in right now, bro." Like, dang.
Whoever that man is, and Yu Meng Long. But that's not the only connection. Shang-Chi has been Yu Meng Long's top fan for years. Top fan in China is a little bit different from maybe America. Top fan does not typically mean you love the celebrity the most. You're the number one fan. It typically means you are the fan with the most power. You can buy the
Oh.
You've got money. You've got connections. You are a highly influential fan. You can make things happen for your favorite celebrity because you yourself have power. That's what they call a top fan. Shang-Chi has been Yu Meng Long's top fan for years. He actually runs Yu Meng Long's fan club. And he is reported to be gay. And he seems to have some sort of crush or some sort of infatuation with Yu Meng Long, has been the conspiracy online. And again, I don't think that I need to be the one to give you a disclaimer, but sexual orientation has no correlation with someone's ability to commit a crime or to be a vile person. I mean, I think if you look at most episodes on this channel, straight people commit so many heinous crimes. Like, if you're trying to use this as a way to be homophobic, you should try it.
Calm down. What the heck? Dang. Like, she must have heard something in the comments last episode or something. Like, she just went at it.
I think if you look at most episodes on this channel, straight people commit so many heinous crimes. Like, if you're trying to use this as a way to be homophobic, you should try a different video. Nothing on our channel, but
bro, why did she go like I was about to say something, I forgot, man. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, wait, no, I wasn't gonna say it. Cause I was thinking like, cause she said he's his biggest fan, and she said, that he was, you know. So I was like, bro. I thought about the whole K-pop thing I was just mentioning earlier. Yo, like this guy, he had like, there's a 0% chance that he didn't. You know what I mean? Like, he had to have. He's the highest donor to this man. And he like him. Oh, there's no way. There's no way it didn't happen. It's because it has come up in the comments before. Not just in past episodes. Oh. I mean, yeah. But man, I'm telling you right now. But like we mentioned earlier about the whole cultural thing, bro. There is no amount of money or amount of fame that is making me like stay in these places. But I feel like a lot of them, like I said, they just don't wanna. They don't want to cause drama. Man, I'm telling you right now. I will be like, yo, I'll be like, man. Sorry. Wait. I would, man, I would be telling the world, bro. I'd be like, yo, you see that man right there? Oh, he's acting weird. And obviously, you gotta really pick your battles sometimes because a lot of these people, they know people, and you might be disappearing people, you know. But you gotta like I wouldn't even get to the point where I'm in the room with this man. Like it would be the first thing. Like he just start like you know, have his like, you know, put his hand on my back a little bit and start. I'm like, oh, all right, brother. Hey, nah, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it. And then if I start seeing like they start like not putting me in like, cause let's say acting, cause like I said, I wanted to, like I studied for that like, you know, years ago. But imagine they just stop putting me in commercials or whatever. They just stop calling me to. Guess what? I guess that's it for me. It was a good run. I am not just going in there like, well, listen, he likes you and he wants you to go out on a little lunch thing with him. Nah, my boy. I'm good. I'm alright. I don't think it's that deep. It's not that. Nah. It ain't it. It ain't all that. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh no, she really wants. Nah. I'm good. I'm alright. Thank you. Like that lady, apparently, allegedly, that lady blackballed him for 3 years because he didn't want her. What? I'm like, alright, yo. I guess that's it. You know, I had a good run. I had like what, 3 good movies? Alright. Let's see what else we got going on. That's it. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it.
People think that he had
We're never going to finish this video how many times I'm pausing it.
infatuation with Yu Long and has been trying to get
Yo, it's 12:18. Oh my god.
And to do sexual things with him.
There is no way Oh, you see, I told you.
And the best way to do that is to stunt his career growth.
I told you.
So after all of the big hit dramas that he was in, around 2020 to 2023, Yu Long is off the radar. He goes into the village to teach children. He's basically starving. He comes back and he jokes that he has no money for food. Now we know it probably wasn't a joke, but for those 3 years, it is believed that Shin-Chi and at least another very wealthy, influential person wanted to get Yu Long and he was refusing. So they completely halted his career. I think it sounds like a very big conspiracy, but
sleepover shirt.
for these people, if this were to be true, it's not much. It's just vengeful. It's like, okay, fine, you don't want to sleep with me, then you're not going to get a job.
Yeah, I mean, and also you look at his career. How could you go in from doing such big drama
With Young Mi,
with Young Mi? Yeah, like these are crazy breakout roles, and then boom, off TV for 3 years.
And
Something happened.
and it's not like he was trying and nothing was happening.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that was a flop. It wasn't. He was just gone.
Yeah.
He was gone. And so people think Shin-Chi is one of those people that wanted to get something from him and it wasn't working. And another thing to add to this is there have been reports that from beginning of August, some people even say in the month of July, there were lots of leaked blind items from the paparazzi saying that, hey, there's a very big actor that was in Eternal Love. Now, to be fair, Eternal Love has a lot of big names, but he was in Eternal Love, and we got news of a major scandal for him.
Yeah, I think they say like a celebrity from the show with 25 million
Yes.
followers, which, I mean, come on. How many, exactly 25 million? Who are we talking about?
And people were saying that these executives, these higher ups, are leaking this information to the paparazzi as another way to threaten Yu Long and say, see, we not only have the power over your career, we can also ruin your whole career. Like, we can just take you off the screens, yes, but we can make you a very bad person online as well. And so this is just adding more and more pressure. So people believe that Shin-Chi was one of the ones that really wanted to sleep with Yu Long, and they believe that he was there at that dinner party that night. And just to give you an idea about these dinner parties, a lot of Chinese celebrities have seemingly spoken up about this, and it's kind of the same in East Asian culture, I'm sure Korean culture as well.
Yep.
Not just in the entertainment industry, even just the business world. You want to get a business deal done, you got to go get drunk. You got to go to a heshik.
Yeah, in Japan, like I heard, like there's what do you call it?
To get a deal signed. There's this very viral clip of Tao from EXO. he is now in China. He also recently got married, I believe. He was talking about, this was from years ago, he was screaming, like getting very riled up in a live stream, and he said, I have my own agency. And if you tell me my employees, my talent, have to go do a business deal and they have to drink something, then get the fuck out. I don't need your money. We don't need you. We don't need your stupid deals. Like, no, I'm not letting them put their health in jeopardy.
因为我公司所有员工，我立了一个规矩，你出去谈任何业务、谈任何项目，只要
Good on you, man.
你滚都滚，我绝不让我员工去卖身体、去喝酒、去谈任何的业务。这辈子我不可能做这种事儿，我公司可以不做，我不让我员工做这种事情，就这么简单。
And I think he was saying health as in like because you have to get like blackout drunk and that level of alcohol is not good. But people have been recirculating this clip by saying maybe health could mean other things. We don't think that's what he meant, but they're saying like we just don't know how dark it gets when people get that drunk. We don't know how many people could get taken advantage of. So it does seem like this is a very normal thing that happens, at least these drinking parties. The reason that Shin-Chi is important to this, though, is a lot of people believe the money laundering is all connected to him. He had opened up the shell companies in Yu Mengmeng's name. He wants to sleep with Yu Mengmeng, and he also has this very shady LinkedIn profile, if you will. How do you go from being nobody to being the chairman of this state-run massive investment group to being this very famous producer and director and doing all of these things in the entertainment industry? Nobody knows who your parents are, so there are rumors that he is the illegitimate child of the head of state of the entire nation. Because even if he, there were previous rumors circulating that maybe he was the illegitimate son of one of the Politburo members, which are like the top 25 most powerful people in the nation. But a lot of people are saying there's no way that the head of state would not just let them go down for it. Because this looks bad, ultimately, on the head of state. It doesn't look bad on everyone. It looks, ultimately, when you have one person at the top, like anyone, most nations under president.
Yeah, guys. We're gonna stop this. Okay. Hopefully, we're able to, also stream some more and everything goes well, and then we'll continue. But yeah, we got 2 hours left. We need to. Oh my god. Alright. But yeah, guys, it was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. This is a stream back, after so much time. Hopefully, we get to stay more consistent. I'm gonna try to finish this up today, or get closer to it. I'm trying to clean it up, get them looking better, so I can post it. Hopefully. Oh, I gotta get the text also. Yeah. Have a great night, everyone. Yasumi. Good night. Good night. I'm gonna make sure I save this so I don't forget. This is the bounce back. Yo, bro, it's funny. I just like heard about that yesterday. The Will Smith what do you call it? His rap, his freestyle. Oh my gosh, so funny. But yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you peace, love and hair grease, peace, and more peace. Oh my goodness. Good night.